Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, live from Tokyo. To you and all, I say hello, friends. Welcome. How's it going? It's a lovely day. Here it is a Thursday morning. It's a Thursday here, so Wednesday there. Good job getting through the midweek so far. Got a few more days left to go until the weekend, but I appreciate you spending your evening here with me, or your morning here with me, or your late night here with me, or whatever time of day it is. I appreciate you being here with me for sure. Marks, it's good to see you, my friend. Hello, Sakotera. Hello, Fernanthus. Steve, welcome in. Hello, Matt. Hello, Slivers. Hello, New Hampshire. Hello to you. Sorry, that was a hero. Hello to Walrus. Hi, Jim. How's it going? Good seeing you, Odd Blue, and everybody else. I appreciate you hanging out with us just as we get started. I think the longer I've been here in Japan, the more often I LR flip, which is something that Japanese people do quite a bit when they speak English, but I shouldn't be doing because I'm a native English speaker. Anyway, I'll rub that diagnosis later. First things first, need a bit of help. I can't decide, and so I need your assistance in deciding this one. Does this tie here go with this shirt here? I'm just not sure. It is purple. Do purple and blue go together with a brown jacket? If not, we're just going to do the brown tie. But I've stood here for a while saying, what do you think? Chat, you are my fashion helpers today. Would you accept this look today, or must that be right out? It's your choice, because you've got to look at me. I don't look at myself. Hello, Volo. It's good seeing you. I hope you're having a good day, Volo. Hoping you're good. The fashion police declines both options. Jim says yes, Eka says no, Steve is not a fan. It's a CK3 tie. It's from the Day of Royalty. Alright, we'll go brown then. I apologize for not wearing like crazy colors or crazy patterns. I don't know, I'm feeling kind of plain in the tie-verse today. Not sure why. I'm asking the wrong people. What do you mean? People who spend their time on Twitch are the most fashionable people in the world. I figure you all spend your day on Twitch and then go over to Mademoiselle Journal and read about fashion. Who knows? I mean, I assume that it's a level that you all are very similar to me in lots of ways. I'm sure you also dress like I do, which is, who knows what to wear. Just throw things on, hope for the best. Do I have a white tie? I do not have a white tie. Would a white tie be good? Like, certainly the blue shirt, no. I tend to wear blue and white shirts primarily. I think a plain white tie would look appropriate only with a black shirt, maybe? Like some sort of chessboard pattern? I don't know. But no, I have no white tie. I have no solid black tie either. Just have a variety of fun colors, though. Gotta get more of them, surely. In Sweden, white ties are for funerals. Oh, are they? I don't know of that in the U.S. I think in the U.S. we're expected to wear, like, dark colors, black especially. And so I think a white tie would be surprising a funeral in the U.S. I think it was a color of like a rebirth, a color of mourning, in M-O-R, not M-O-U-R. I don't know. Those of you who know funerary rituals around the world, is white an acceptable color to wear to funerals where you're from? I think in Midwest U.S. the answer is just no. I haven't been to that many funerals though, and I am not really one for social mores, so I'm not sure. Anyway, need a jacket. All right. You were a dark suit with the white tie. Yeah. Can't imagine that. Whichever way, we got stories for today, we got things for today. Chat, you were supposed to ask me a question. Did you forget? I didn't forget. Chat, you were supposed to ask me today an important question about the state of my email box. That question being, Resorty, did you write an email response to your grandmother? Upon further investigation, her email to me was not from December, as I thought. It was actually from last June. So she's been waiting now for, I don't know, a very, very long time for an email response. And yesterday on stream, I said I would finally do the thing I said I would do and write an email response to my grandmother. This morning, I did so. Mission accomplished. Grandma has an email waiting in her email box, so I hope I don't get a lecture from across the ocean. But yeah, it was nice writing to her. Plenty of topics came to mind as I sat and typed away, so caught up on that one. Now, do I have emails from friends that have been sitting there for about a month or so? Absolutely. More emails must be handled. We'll try to do 1 or 2 a day. But yeah, it's very nice to get that done. I feel very proud of myself because yesterday I was pretty sure I'd never get it done. And I realized, of course, this part's very, very rude. Like, she's in her 90s, right? So I realized that time is short in some sense. And man, if she were to depart us while I was owing her a letter that I've been holding off on for more than a year, I think I feel extra guilty. But this time, I've done my duty, I've done a good job, and it was fun to write anyway, so there you go. Hello to you, Alphanumeric, hello friend, hello Elsadil, hello friend. Yay for sending emails, absolutely. It's in the sent box now, no longer a problem in the world. It was nice though, it was definitely nice though for sure. Chow's waiting for me to mention it myself. maybe. I mean, I've got to remember to do it. I would have felt fairly embarrassed had I forgotten what I promised you all. And then we get into video game playing time, and I'm like, yes, this is a great stream. I'm playing Warhammer. What a great time. Oh, yes. And then someone says, Resorty, you didn't send an email to your grandmother, did you? I say, no. And then I'd have to stop stream and write it right away, or else I'd never feel good about myself again. Anyway, that is that topic. So other topics for you all. Got an email this morning from the good people at Paradox that said apparently there's a DLC coming out not only for the Victoria 3, but also a new DLC coming out for Victoria 3. So all of the games are getting new DLCs. Let me go and post one up so you can see it also. One moment here, we push this button, we pull this thing up here. Now you probably got this in your email box also, but in case you didn't, I want to make sure you see it too. All right, here we go. Oh, that's Fritz. Hello, Fritz. Let's go ahead and capture this also, please. There we go. All right, so Victoria 3 Sphere of Influence coming on May the 6th. All right, we got some time. Until I saw the date right here, I was deeply concerned that it might need to be played immediately after CK3 next week. But no, we have a couple months to figure this one out. Pull other nations into your orbit through diplomatic skill, economic leverage, or straightforward bribery. Sphere of Influence adds many new actions and systems to illustrate the quick-moving nature of diplomatic relations in this dramatic era. Alright, the expansion pack is needed if you want to. You can see there a whole bunch of flags from a whole bunch of places. We got a fellow sitting and signing a little treaty there, a man in a fez. That is great. Free content now. This is the only thing you need to say to get the majority of us to say, yes, let me buy this now. The bonus trains pack includes a total of 10 new 3D models of train engines traveling across the game map. How great is that? We all love trains. Trains are great, but there you go. You get 10 more kind of trains. There's also a new update, and I guess that's all we get to know right now. So, very small teaser here. Just a little bit of... in the future, there'll be better diplomacy, which I think is good. I think is pretty good. The diplomacy in Victoria 3 is clunky, to say the least of it. It's definitely not as well developed as in other games, and so I'm excited to see how it comes together and what more you can do to engage with other larger powers in ways other than, I am afraid of you, please don't attack me, which is often how this thing tends to go with larger nations especially. So, there we go. Again, what's it called? The Sphere of Influence. And the S or the E looks kind of like a dollar sign, or a euro sign, or something stylistic. I love it. New Hampshire, you set off the smoke alarms in your building. What did you cook that you should not have cooked? Did you overheat your computer? What's going on? I have 2 other things I want to discuss today. 2 other topics of discussion. one of which I've forgotten. The other one, though, is this. The Voyager probe. Did you see this already? You see that the Voyager 1 space probe out there is probably dying. Oh, Voyager 1 space probe. It was launched in 1977, a very, very long time ago. And, yeah, apparently it has some hardware problem now involving the CPU clock, which the engineers I was reading says probably cannot be repaired. And so it's done so much good work for us. It's taken lots of pictures and done lots of scanning of this and that. And now it's on the way out, as all good things go. Did Voyager 1 take the pale blue dot picture? Is that its work? It did. Yeah, it definitely did so. From 3.7 billion miles away. I've shown this one previously. You know, the big old picture of this is the entire field of space that can be seen, and in all of it, you know, there's us. There we are. Like, that's a very cool picture. It really impacts me and influences my students when they talk about. And yeah, that's an amazing gift, I suppose, from the good people at NASA to all of us. But then I was thinking, this is a Stellaris mission, isn't it? This is Stellaris right here, which is, occasionally you find space detritus, right? Little bits and pieces of other civilizations sent out long ago and far ago. And probably, like, if tomorrow the Earth explodes and we all die, it's not going to happen, don't worry, sorry, anxiety. Like, if Earth disappears tomorrow, Voyager will still be out there. And so that's kind of cool to me. Like, it's an artifact of humanity that's going to be around, presumably, much longer than any of us will be. And I don't know. I don't know if there are alien archaeologists out there. I don't know if there are anything out there but us. But I like the idea that there's something more persistent than my meat sack, certainly, but more persistent than just the things we have here. So I think there's probably like a certain population who will respond to the breaking down of Voyager 1 as, oh, we're making more space garbage. But I think then about actual archaeologists here on Earth who go dig up like Roman settlements, and what's the most interesting part? The garbage, right? They go digging in these midden piles and find little shards of broken things here and there. I think our space garbage is important and interesting also. So there you go. A brief moment of homage to Voyager 1. A probe has done well more than it was supposed to do. What was the actual initial mission? What was it supposed to do initially? Pull up the Wikipedia and see. Yeah, dog, but I totally agree. Like, we, in some sense, have left the solar system. We, in some sense, are out there doing what we do. At a distance of 1.63 AU, astronomical units. That's a whole bunch of meters. What is that? Made flybys of Jupiter, Saturn, Titan, and maybe Pluto, but they decided not to go to Pluto and so went to Titan. Looked at lots of stuff. Looked at moons. Tested a spacecraft's trajectory correction movement maneuver in 2017. That's crazy. So they had these tools on the probe that they used in 1980 and then didn't use again until 2017, and it kept going. All right. So apparently it was supposed to stop working about 2025 when its radioisotope thermoelectric generators would not supply enough power. All right. So it was heading towards the end anyway, but it stopped a little early. It's lovely stuff, lovely stuff, lovely stuff. Yeah, I don't know much about space, but this kind of stuff just delights me. So there you are. Consider me delighted, and glad to talk about that one. I remembered the other topic. Here it is. So yesterday in class, back to the screen, we discussed a little article from the New York Times a while back called the fight for the right to trespass, I believe. Yeah, here it is. So I'm not logged into... I am logged into the New York Times here, so we can scroll through the whole thing. A group of English activists want to legally enshrine the right to roam and spread the idea that nature is a common good. Ah, there it is. We go through and see pictures of people swimming in ponds they do not own, People walking in forests they do not own, have their little hippie sing-along. Anyway, last week in class we talked about John Locke, right, the traditional founder of the liberal tradition, who argues substantially that what humans do when they're doing their best is make things into their property. And what exactly the aim of government is for is to protect that property. And so a proper society is based on respect for property rights before anything else. These people over in England have been trying to put forward an idea that's actually legally enshrined in Scotland. Scotland has the right to roam, which they understand as it is legal to go absolutely anywhere in the country as long as you are not breaking other people's privacy, so no like going near people's houses and looking inside and so on, as long as you aren't damaging gardens, as long as you're not annoying farm fields or farm animals, as long as you're not breaking stuff. You can walk through, you can camp, you can stop. As long as you aren't harming things, you can go where you want to go. And to get the conversation started yesterday, I asked my students what the meaning of private property was, where they're from. And I asked them about, suppose you walk into someone else's fields, and you're not breaking anything, you're just walking through, and the owner sees you. How will they react to your being there? And it was a really fascinating conversation, because one of the students from my class is from Brazil, and from a part of Brazil that is directly next to one of the major rainforests, not the Amazon. And he said that the non-Amazon rainforest there is government property, and so you're allowed to walk anywhere you want to. You're allowed to explore freely as you go, and just don't break it. And so he said, like, private property for him meant people's houses, right? The place of privacy, and past that, not terribly much. And then, of course, next up was the students like, well, I'm from Texas. And he immediately started talking about invasion and guns. And he's like, man, if I'm walking through a field that's not mine, that farmer's coming at me with his 2-barrel shotgun. I'm like, oh, God. So it was really interesting to see how different students in the classroom responded to these two extremes. The one side, saying property just is privacy, and the other side saying like the abstract right to land can be met or can be used as a justification to kill people. And the students were just like so fascinated by the variety of ideas from around the world, and they were unfortunately very discouraged by the right to roam. Even though they accepted that Scotland is a real place and that people do live there and do the right to roam thing, they were absolutely convinced it could not be done anywhere else in the world. That all the people who already had right to roam got it and nobody else. And I was like, man, aren't you all the youth? Aren't you all supposed to be imagining and thinking how different things could be and wanting a better world? But no, they're so disappointed and sad and just convinced that all the beauty out there is not for them because they didn't buy it. So they very quickly moved to the always popular good in theory, can't be done in practice, which is such a sad way to approach things. I think so many important ideas throughout history were easily seen as can't be done in practice until they were. But yeah, my favorite story a student told yesterday was he apparently had been walking out in the countryside of Japan and didn't really know where he was going, and there were no signs that said private property or not. And he saw a field that was probably private property, but it had a lake in it, and he wanted to go see it. And so apparently he walked back there. He's an American kid. Walked back there and was just like sitting and enjoying the water. And after a while, the homeowner from an area nearby came and talked to him. And the homeowner did not have good English, and my student had Japanese, not good enough for real conversation. It was a very, very friendly conversation, and they eventually, got out that the student was from the U.S. And the man said, "Please wait here, please wait here." And my student waited, worrying that the police were to come for him. But after about 10 minutes, the homeowner walked back out and brought a picnic. Brought a picnic of sandwiches and fruit and other tasty desserts, and they just sat together and hung out. And My American student said, this gave me a new perspective on how cool humans can be and how they're able to cooperate and share things. And so he said when he goes back to the US, he's going to try very hard to be good to people who are invading his property. Now, this was not the Texan, but it was someone who also said previously he didn't trust people enough to have a right to roam. If you let people enter their land, they'll just destroy it somehow. So it was a good conversation, a cool conversation. I think for some people, change some minds. That's a pretty cool thing. Somebody's saying that Nordic countries like in Sweden, you're allowed to have freedom to roam, yeah. So Japan does not have similar freedom to roam, Jarl. It has some similar freedoms to roam, but they're much more restrictive on farming areas. So the areas in between rice fields, you're also not allowed to go on to because rice plants are so delicate. And so there's a concern that you will ruin the rice plants if you get anywhere near them, which fair enough. But yeah, my Japanese students, unfortunately, are primarily from the big city. And so their understanding of private property just is malls and an apartment building and so on. And we talked about it, like, is there a right to nature? As much as a right to speech or a right to good healthcare, like, is there a right to nature out there? And the students from Tokyo were like, I hope there is. I want there to be. I want to be able to spend time in green space instead of the endless concrete jungle we all live in. Anyway, those are the things I talked about. Those things going on, all very good. Ruinkind and Canada of certain areas of the Crown Land that are used that way. Yeah. So part of the article here, and if you're a New York Times subscriber, I strongly encourage the article. Part of the article there is about how so much of English property law is based on who was friends with William the Conqueror back in 1066. So much of it is based on, like, your family can trace the line from William giving you the land all the way today. And so people who happened to be peasants at the time didn't really get any land, and now they and their descendants just live in between these massive estates. And so it's an attempt to recommon things. We talked before about the enclosuring of what was common between us. Now these people are saying, look, if it's an open field, you do not hurt it by walking through it. You do not hurt it by looking at it. We should be able to do more of that. And I find that really inspiring, I guess. So there we go. Those are some words. I hope you enjoyed hanging out today. We could talk about this all day long. It's one of these big topics that's so central to society, to life, to all the rest. It's the kind of thing it's very easy to ignore, I guess. Like, property, who cares? But for some people, it's really important. Another thing is, the students were struck in this article. I showed you the photos. The people who are violating the law, breaking the law, seem happy to be doing it. Right, they're swimming in a pond and being joyful. They're playing their music and laughing and singing while breaking the law. And for some students, they said that's actually impossible. If you know you're breaking the law, you'll never be happy doing it. And this led to a weird little confession session that I did not cause, where students were talking about times they really enjoyed breaking the law, via trespassing especially. Like, some of the students were saying they would occasionally go into like abandoned hotels and just poke around and see what's in there, or other kind of places they knew they shouldn't be, like being up on the school's roof, and how much fun they had being on the school's roof. And I don't think it changed the perspective of my Japanese student, who's absolutely convinced that any breaking of the law, you must feel very bad about yourself. But who knows? Hey, R Squared, thank you for the resub, R Squared. How you doing today? 19 down, 7 letters, the best crossword streamer of all time. Hey, I appreciate it very much, R Squared. I assume it's R-I-Z-O-R-T-Y. That is 7 letters. Thank you, my friend, very much. Friends, it's time for the first ad break. We got 3 minutes of ads coming up. After that, we'll play some video games. Between now and then, we'll just hang out and chit-chat for 3 minutes. I should mention we have not finished a single crossword puzzle this week. We have the Monday puzzle and the Tuesday puzzle both just sitting there. We also have the Wednesday puzzle beginning today. Hopefully, we can work our way through the various puzzles that are in the backlog, and we'll get some of them done, in part because today can be a long stream day. Today I do not teach. Oh, that said though, I do have plans tonight, And the plans are to try to convince a really, really cool person to join the faculty here. So she's been offered a position, actually, in my program. She is young and enthusiastic and is going to be so darn cool. So she's been offered the money, she's been offered the classes, she's been given her sweetheart deal, whatever sort she's getting. But she decided she wanted to come to campus and meet people as part of her decision of whether she wants to work where we work right now. And so tonight, my wife and I take her out for dinner. And I hope it's a nice conversation and she comes to accept that we're halfway decent people. And we'll see how it goes. Does breaking the law fill her heart with glee? That's a fine question. I'll start with that one tonight. Yeah, one thing I'm very hopeful of is that she actually wants this job. And the reason why is she currently has a very, very good professorship. It's at a national university, so very well established, stable job, stable employment for life. And then, unfortunately, her national university is down in Shikoku, which is often referred to as the Kentucky of Japan. It's very, very, very rural. It's a little island that's cut off from the rest of Japan. Not as far as Okinawa, but the smallest of the main islands. There we go. And so she obviously would enjoy being in Tokyo, right? It'd be very cool to be in Tokyo. I'm hoping that she wants to come and work in Tokyo, is not just enjoying a free vacation in Tokyo on the school's dime. So we'll see. We'll see if she accepts the position. Nonetheless, tonight I'll try to entertain her. I'll ask her some questions about her work. I'll tell her about teaching here, and hopefully she enjoys it. But something like Tokyo is its own attraction. Very many schools I've taught at throughout my life have been in the middle of nowhere cornfields, and it's always a little bit challenging to get people to want to teach there. People who really need a job will come. But people who have jobs in the city especially say, man, do I want to live in a city that has one grocery store and one restaurant? Not so sure, not so sure. But this place, Tokyo, a lot of people want to be here. There's so much to do, and so it's an altogether nice thing to be able to say, this is a good place. Does Who's Afraid or Virginia Woolf start this way? I think you might be right about that. I gotta pay attention, gotta see how it's going. Can't have any problems like that show. We'll see, we'll see. Anyway, enough stories. Friends, it is time for us to return to our Total War playthrough. The Total War playthrough we've been playing now for, 3 days, I think, maybe 4 days. I did play some more Dwarf King offline. That playthrough is going okay, I guess. Possibly okay. What's this? What's this? What's this? I never saw this button previously, and now I'm pushing it over and over again. These are all of the DLCs, aren't they? Are these all the DLCs I don't have? They look like ones I do not have, actually. Do I own... This has a man on it. The other ones have no people. Do I own this? Okay. So I think these are the factions I have access to versus those I don't have access to. So these are all the ones from Warhammer 1 and the relevant DLCs I've purchased, I think. Yes. Maybe no? I'm not sure. Hello to you, Klaus. How's it going? The land on Wall Street is owned by the Anglican Church via Trinity Church because Queen Anne gifted them it? Wait, really? I had no idea, Klaus, that part of Wall Street is owned by the Anglican Church. That's amazing. Thank you for telling me that one. Here's something you may or may not know already, a similar topic. Wall Street is called Wall Street because once upon a time, it had a wall on it. The wall was meant to keep Native Americans out from doing the business of raiding and invading New Amsterdam. But there you go. Wall Street's so called because it has a wall. There you go. Was the wall to keep the English out? No, let's keep the English in. I think. I'm pretty sure it was anti-Native American. Some books I've read have made much about that. So, and then I think it was tied into in the same way that contemporary economics keep Native Americans out even today. That kind of thing. All right, as mentioned, we're going to play Total War... wrong direction. Yeah, Total War Warhammer 3. I keep wanting to say Warhammer 3 Total War, but no. We'll be playing the Warhammer game here through the weekend. So today's Thursday and Friday and Saturday. And then next week we're going CK3, and then we'll do the new DLC on that for at least a week or so. And past that I'm not sure, but lots of good gaming ahead. I hope you choose to join me for at least some of it. I mean, you're here right now, so you've done so, and thank you very much. Hello, Dellerfin. You see it, CK3 is on sale on Steam. Is it? Hey, that's cool. If ever you've been looking for CK3, it's on sale right now. Also on sale is Frostpunk. Somebody mentioned this over on the Discord. Frostpunk is on sale, I think 80% off right now, which seems like one heck of a deal for a very, very good and fun game. If you've not played Frostpunk, it's a great city builder with great fun. Great, great, great. A pie by millions. Thank you for the subscription, my friend. It is good to see you. I hope you're in good shape. And yeah, thank you for your generosity, for sure. The Steam Spring Sale comes on the 14th. Wait, already? Didn't we just have a major sale? Alright, I need to buy the Total War DLC when the Spring Sale comes. Someone make a note. When it's the 14th, please remind me to buy all of the Total War stuff. Is there a new CK3 DLC? Yes, Dr. Possible. It came out yesterday or the day before. It is based on plagues. Yeah, plagues primarily. Alright, so where are we and what are we doing? Yesterday we convinced Orion, who's the Lord of the Southern Forest, to confederate with us, and so now we have all of his territory too. We've been fighting off Ratmen. Yes, at the end of yesterday's stream, I said I could either auto-resolve this battle or actually fight it out. I'd like to actually fight it out, but I need to do that when we have time. We now have time. So we will be attacking here. And yes, I need to find someone to assassinate also for one of my many, many, many quests here. So many quests, so many quests. Has Durathu moved this turn? I'm going to continue sieging for at least one more turn. We currently have a Wood Elf Siege Tower. We also have one Wood Elf Battering Ram. My Giant Tree Men are also Battering Rams. Let's go ahead and add in one more of the Elf Towers. That's next turn, they'll both be done. Next turn, we attack. Maybe. And I'm trying to find any hero belonging to the rats for me to attempt to assassinate. Down here we have Phil, Philosaurus Dirtkin. I want to use him to assassinate a hero, but I cannot find any heroes to assassinate. Oh, cool. You can click on the city, or you can click on the character. I need to wound any of their people. What's assault mean? Inflicts damage on a target army. Then I want to harm the individual hero. On all of them, we have a 30 chance. On this one, we have a 31% chance. Try that. Success! Success! With a 31% chance, Phil, you wounded someone. For that, we got a hunting hound. A loyal hunting hound for Phil. I thought we had a quest on that. Maybe we didn't actually have a quest on that. Let's see. Fortress, win battles, military alliance, defeat an army, get money, sack something. Huh. Maybe we didn't have a quest to do that. Maybe it's attacking people for no good reason. 30 units. Yeah, I don't know. Never mind. In that case, Phil, you're going to run away next. Also, you leveled up. Good job, Phil. Phil, because you leveled up, I'm going to give you a point in harming people more wounding, more good. North Strat stays here also? Was it a quest for the dwarves? I don't think so. The quest for the dwarves was to win a battle against the dwarves in the north, I thought. But perhaps not. Also, see that the humans have moved in to the north here. We previously raised that property. At least it's still green for the tree. Oh, may have had the quest, but it got canceled after Confederation. That seems very likely. Seems very, very likely. Hope I win this war. Hope I win this battle. I believe they have a kind of troop I've never seen previously, and so I'll be curious to see what exactly, or how exactly they fight. Also today, I believe we're going to get under 100 factions on the map, which I've never seen before. We have the technology of Loic the Trickster, better missile resistance to all of our elves, and I'd like to get Wisdom of the Eagle Lords to make my Great Eagles stronger. That, though, takes a ton of money I don't have right now. I probably will have the money after finishing the next battle, but for now, let's just start researching the Lord of the Deep. That gives income from ports. We have no ports. The Lord of Hunger, cheaper upkeep on everyone, giving us more money long term. All right, team, here we go. I wish we were all at full health. We're not. Now a decisive victory, allegedly. We'll see if that's true. So is this a real siege then? Yeah, the enemy does not sally forth. Instead, we march on their walls. Alright, they have a couple of big artillery. They have a rat ogre, monstrous. The other ones are not currently selectable. We'll see once we're in there. I'm guessing this bright green with targeting reticle is a special troop. And the same way we got bright purple troops on the dwarves before. Are there no special troops for the tree people? Like, we can't get the regiments of renown that we got in the dwarves. I'm curious to see what we get. Anyway, we have 9 points in magic. Let's go ahead and channel that magic. From 9 all the way up to 11. Well, that's better than nothing. Alright, so do we not get to see where the enemy is? Oh, we just gotta decide where we're gonna go. So I definitely had trouble with sieges when I was defending. We'll see how offense goes. I have done sieges as offense previously. I know we can either win this thing by defeating all the enemies inside, or by climbing up and taking important strategic points to get victory tickets. We'll see how that goes. There are regiments renowned for the Wood Elves, might be Lockpine different DLC. Got it. I should probably attack at 2 places. I'd like not to spread out too terribly much. So how about we attack from this corner and this area together? And then we can try to unify after we've done so. Seems good to me. So, start making some groups. We'll have one of the tree lords go towards each door. I'm going to have this tree lord, Wood Rage, support this assault here. It does involve walking up a hill. That seems not terribly good. Where this one's more of a flatland, as is this one. Wood Rage, I'm not sure you're going to go there anymore. I apologize, I don't want you to get shot to death. Let's look up this side instead, and then Durathu will go on this side. And I believe they can knock down doors all by themselves. We then have a group of Wildwood Rangers on a siege tower. We have quite a few siege towers. I'm not sure I should stack all of them. I may have too many siege towers, in fact. The ones that have meleeers, I think, are good to use. The ones that do not, perhaps less so. The Regiments of Renown are free. You have to download off the Total War Access website. What? I've gotten a bunch of DLC that's free off of Steam. I have to also get free DLC off of a website? Oh, goodness. Why is there so much DLC in so many places? Why can't it all be in the same place? Oh, goodness. Well, I'll try to get those before tomorrow, I guess. Seems sensible. We do have one battering ram. Now, I believe it's the case a battering ram and a tree lord can't attack a door at the same time. So I'm going to have these folks, I think, drop their battering ram and just become normal meleeers. No, sorry. Normal meleeers do use this. I'll get you back in your tree again. Whoops. Mistakes made. I'm going to say the range people I don't want to have go into one of those. They're on the ground now. Good. This thing, we're going to have push up to here. so you move that way.
Take wood infantry.
These two move forward. Good.
Ready to fight.
And then do we have any other meleeers who could climb the towers? No. We just have a bunch of ranged people. We have 2 cavalry. That's definitely not useful. Also, we do have a reinforcement group coming before too long. I understand. Castles are too big in this game. They do look kind of huge. And they continue on beyond the open area here. You imagine a lot of people live here. I think it's kind of hard to see in this game the scale of how many people there might well be in each of the settlements. Okay, I'm not going to group together the siege towers. I will group together all of the easily movable archers.
Bowman ready.
I'll also group together my cavalry in a moment. We have 3 tanks. Anyone know if the tanks are able to climb up the siege towers? Is it doable or not so much? So I'd like very much to have them climb up and tank on the walls. So one goes there. They can't climb up? Okay. That's fine then. We'll have 2 go with the weaker tree lord. Good. They can't climb up? Okay, good to know. Thank you. Then cavalry units. You'll be in a moment. We have more of the non-movable archers. We're all in siege towers, I guess. That's fine. And we have the eagles, the cavalry. I want to be careful with the eagles as they're at kind of low health. That said, we can have our healer heal them immediately as the fight begins. We have this lord also. What's her name? Axix Flowerbane. Tanks all have to go through gates. Alright, good to know. We can do that definitely. Alright, this is a team. We'll see how this team does. I got some doubts, but we'll try our best anyway. Let us begin the battle. And so they do deploy everyone over here. I think I'd like to have my eagles see if they can get behind the enemy lines and get onto artillery wherever that is. We'll see. For now, though, I wish to cast a healing spell in the area around the eagles, who are right here. Cool. We can do targeted healing also. We have no remaining energy for that. Where is their artillery? I'm guessing it's kind of far back. Yes, it is right here. So it's kind of in the middle of things. Now, I don't see any towers made yet, so we'll have some time before towers get made. Or, can I just send the eagles back to capture some spots? Is that ridiculous? Might be ridiculous to use them that way. Alright, eagles. You're going to caw your way over to here for now. So go this way, and then this way, and then back to you. Durathu, you're going to march on their gates. We'll also have the melee siege towers move forward as well. Cool. And could I use my archers to fire at their towers here? Or their people up on the walls? Well, surely we can do that. Oh, maybe flyers can't cap points? Okay, good to know. I mean, that seems very sensible. Although it'd be perhaps a little bit cheesy. Group 4. We're going to have you protect this area for now while he bangs on the wall. If you marching in on the Skaven slaves, they should break very, very easily. Also, Warlock Engineer. Warlock Engineer. Man, what a title. Well, see how that goes. Okay. Unpause and see things moving. Roll forward. The Lord's under attack. I think that's fine. We have Rangers who will hold off with now. The Lord is being absolutely bombarded. Lord Guy. Move faster. Lord Guy, cast your spell upstairs. Are you allowed to do that or do not cast up? No clue. Smash that door. Here gets smashing also.
We never miss.
Okay, so the archers have scared enemies off of the wall. Fantastic. Move this way instead. Oh, the eagles. What are the eagles doing? They're button 7. Still flying. Good, good. You never seen Wood Elf siege towers? They look very silly as the trees there. Very, very, very silly. We can also cast again. Healer friend with 14 points. Let's go ahead and cast on the siege towers, I guess. Oh god. Lightning bolt, lightning bolt. I don't think she actually can cast on the siege towers, unfortunately. So we need those archers to move forward and help with that. Plague monks. And they now have a tower up also there. I can't shoot it right now, I don't believe. Eagles. Key 7. Oh yeah, thank you. I have ranged units just hanging out here. I meant to get them out of their towers and use them as movable archers instead. Thanks for catching that. Forward! More bombarding, more good. Fire at will's on. Good. Alright, so where is the artillery now? Oh, it's being defended now by some slaves. Slaves break apart pretty easily. Reinforcements are here also. So we have yet another giant tree man, I believe. Hello to you, Strat Tree. The marching, the marching. Begin banging on this door also. They have 2 dryads. No to do with them. Who else do you have? Is that all you have? Okay. So back here we do have another archer group doing nothing. Where are the reinforcements? You must have more than just some dryads. Or maybe more marching onto the map still. Yeah. Here comes some archers also. They're just showing up gradually. Oh, these are my first Way Watchers. I've never seen Way Watchers before. They have good range, apparently. Okay. You all get shooting. Hey! One of our groups has been discouraged. Some scouts. Well, that's no good. That's no good. They're running away. All fine. How are the Eagles doing? Eagles are coming in hot. Moving slowly. Victory's in our grasp already. No, that's kind of silly. Haven't even knocked on a wall yet, but the walls are now mine. So next up, we have our archers, namely all of you. Get on the wall, please. And bombard down. Enemy gates destroyed. Hey! So archers and such, forward, forward. These are Death Dealer Rattling Guns. Does that shoot fire? It does not shoot fire. Storm Vermin Sword and Shield. Oh, Tree Man, you got it. Don't worry, Tree Man. Just keep marching. Possibly a mistake to send the Tree Man in there. So we'll have our healer come save him. Healer! Regrow spell. Go, go, go. Glorious. You need to get off the wall and get attacking, please. We have some more Great Eagles. I'll have them join the Eagle stack, which is finally getting in position. They've managed to scare away some spears. Let's have them sneak down here and attack the... Tree Man, why are you standing there? Oh, Tree Man. They've gotten the rattling guns out of ranged mode. Tree Man lives. God. We have some meleeers hanging out back here. Let's get them up on the wall as well.
Wildwood Rangers! For Ariel!
The artillery is bombing. That's not super great. Urathu is just standing there. Good. More rattling guns. Go ahead and march our giant buddy onto them. Siegers go there. Okay, the Eagles have finished their mission. So move me here instead. Tree Man lives. Tree Man marches again. Eagles, I'm sorry, you have a new mission. We're just standing around here. I have archers and melee. Yeah, as I said yesterday, there's just way too much going on in these sieges for me to figure out what I need to do moment to moment. You all rallied again. Forward! Assist! Tank units! So why did the archers get off the wall, I wonder? We have more reinforcements out here. We're going to say, just charge in and we'll figure out what happens later. Go! Forward! Eagles! Two groups scared away. Great. Let's begin marching on some kind some kind of cap points. And the artillery is still up. Remember the part where I said to the Eagles, go attack the artillery? Yeah, that definitely did not happen. Alright, what do we see? You're taking some fire. Just get on the wall, all of you. The Skaven are the only faction you're actively biased again. I have not enjoyed the Skaven, if I'm being entirely honest with you. Like, they are the ones that have caused the most problems in the playthroughs. The gates are mine! We're taking victory points. The general does nothing. How'd the general get back outside? I have no idea what's happening here. My cavalry are doing nothing. Good call. Cavalry... Let's go charge something. Here's a target to charge. Charge! Bump-a-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. The Eagles can't fly over barricades, apparently. Is that true? Is that actually true? Stop these caster, please. They're called Warlock Jezzails. Are you just walking? Yes, to the sky! Excellent pecking. They can fly over. I said I'm stuck there for some reason. Well packed, well packed. So half of you all get the artillery, half of you all get the sword vermin. May have some dead eagles here in a moment.
Wild Riders! Smash them!
Okay. This area has been cleared. Good job. Forward! Victory! Hey, we did it. And no dead eagles, I think. Nice. Decisive victory. Yeah, Siege is just absolutely... what's the phrase? A goat rodeo. Pure goat rodeo, that. We didn't even get that many kills on anybody on this group, did we? Dorothy was always the most. Other Tree Man got merely 17 of them. Or Other Tree Man. But a good win. Now, because that was a siege, I believe everyone just dies. And I believe we had a quest to defeat Icket Claw. And Dorothy has done just the same. Hey, Sir Jonathan Charles, you resubbed a bit ago. I missed that during the battle. Thank you very much for the generous resubscription. Hope you're having a good day. A good dead? Sorry, I hope you're having a good day, rather. Speaking of dead, Icket Claw is no more. Hooray! 5,000 money. That's enough to research the Giant Eagle upgrade. So we're going to free the Hearthland once more. We eliminated any Lord in battle. Got an Ogre Blade weapon. Nice. Also, Tharmut is dead. A fitting end? Icket Claw may have been defeated utterly, but he'll surely be back soon with a new, better, nastier, probably motorized plan. Watch out! More research and more magic on Durathu. There's the new blade. He has plus 18. Also some new armor. Also the other Trickster's Shard. A shard of blackest night, said to be a prison for the partial essence of the Trickster himself. Any close to it may be undone by troubling aura. So lower spell resistance forever around a character who's using that. And a new Hawk Companion, Cacaw, better reinforcements. Nice. To the research page. Wisdom of Eagle Lord right away, so everyone can see us and we can see a lot more folks also. We'll see how that one works out. The forest becomes even healthier. Canellis here, which is held by Beastmen, are currently neutral to the forest. We should probably go there next and stop the beast people. Grimhold, which is held by the Empire, is neutral. I don't really want to drive them out, but we might need to for the health of the forest. We'll see. Health of forest is all that matters for us. We did get some level up also. So Durathu now level 20. Does that give you anything special? I don't think anything was automatically given to him. So I'm going to continue along his special line here. Bow Warden, or Bow Warden rather. Durathu's connection with the forest is absolute. His mere presence is enough to harness the power of other long slumbering ancients. So more magic for him. Also, everyone in his army gets more physical resistance in forest. Also more melee defense when defending. Or Ward Bark. No mere fire of the natural world can burn that which is born of Athel Loren. The better armor and better fire resistance on tree people. Let's go and take that. That seems delightful. Keep the trees alive even to firebombing. I like it. Hello to you, Snoot. How's it going? You're going to the bookstore tomorrow to look for a book I mentioned. Awesome. I hope you find it. I hope you enjoy it. I'm glad you're inspired by my suggestions for sure, for sure. We need to have more leveling up. So, level up also on Teveril the Caster. She's running out of things to level up other than hero bits. Fully leveled up both of the healing spells. Earthing, a lower miscast chance. Or Arcane Conduit, it's a passive ability. A strong mind is needed to channel the winds of magic. Those that have such a gift become arcane conduits, funneling the magical tempest to their cause. Faster magic refresh rate. Yes, 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 yes. Then Axix leveled up. Axix is a fine commander of the elves. She did nothing last battle. What is Kinband Captain? More ammunition for everyone in her army if we're fighting in the forest. So we have a real incentive to fight in forest and a real disincentive not to be out there. Does increased mobility only help her personally? I suspect it does. So we'll give her the chance to have more damage done instead. And lastly, Strat Tree, the Reinforcer. Strat Tree, let's give you even more health. Got to keep the tree people alive. Oh, that faster mode helps the entire army, even if she's not the Lord? Oh, in that case, probably should have done that. Probably. Alright. Durathu can't move this turn. I want to get him home to heal up and get more troops. Strat, you can still move this turn. Back to the tree once more. And there we heal. Awesome. In the south, Orion and his tiny army. We're plus 1,000 money now. I believe some of that is having Strat near his home tree. We're supposed to be pulling in 3,000 money a turn for a quest. That seemed a little challenging, possibly, at this point. Alright, we may upgrade the tree once more for more money. Good. That's a turn. So, to the south is the home of all the rat people. We scouted it earlier. I don't really want to leave the forest, but to make the rats stop coming at us could be good. Also, I should see, now that the enemy lord has been defeated, maybe we peace out with the rats. I just want to leave us alone for a little bit. We will see. Heroes have 2 skills. One helps the army, one helps the region. Got it, awesome person. Thank you for that. Yeah, I assumed it was independent movement on the world map instead, but no. Wisdom of the Eagle Lord is done. We can now see all of the forests in the world. The Inner Sea. Wait, one of the forests is in an ocean? Wow. It's called Kalen or Gayan? Either Kayan or Gayan Vale. It's owned by the High Elves. Wow. It has a mighty water tornado around it? Wow. Also out here is a tree in the Witchwood, which is owned by Heralds of Ariel, more Wood Elves. Hey, Wood Elves! We should help them. We were asked earlier to help someone. I got a quest up here to go help Sack and Awe. I think I maybe go march and help these folks against the Norcussans? Something like that. And there is a special forest issue there to go help with. More trees, more trees. This tree is held by the Force of Gloom, held by Greenskins. We can't have that. Can't have any of these things. For now, we'd care for our own forest, but soon enough, we must go help others. More research. Back to Lord of Hunger to get less upkeep needed. Ask for peace. Rat men, where are you? Hey, lizard men. I've never seen a lizard man before. I look forward to seeing them at some point. Negative 34 on the peace treaty. So I suspect there are rats here also. Oh, what's this? The burial mound of Grudsnick. The Wog of legendary orc war boss Grudsnick was known to have rampaged as far as ancient Nehekhara. The resulting spoils now entombed along with his remains in his hallowed mound. Wow! Finding more locations of important lore. What's this? Is that a real skull? Or is that just some kind of artwork? The kids and their weird art these days. Durathu is in not great health. I want to get into the forest down here. Because I want to go defeat the Beastmen. So if we move you into moving underground, you move the same distance as normal marching. For now, going here and we heal. Nehekhara is the Tombkin's lands. Got it. The skull's a little different depending on corruption. Oh, that's cool. You must decorrupt it and have its eyes become bright, happy green instead. Or whatever color's appropriate. Orion, you still hang out.
Glade Captain
Phil! So what do we know about Skaven Blight again?
Need my warp
There's
token.
a whole bunch of reinforcements. A wizard is there. Catapults. It's actually not that much, frankly. I'm not sure which of these are high enough level to be concerned. But if we can march the trees down, I bet we could wipe that out.
Woodland War.
There are 2 heroes there. Oh, under the skull is a weird blue lake. Yeah, we saw that what's it called? We saw that special point earlier. I've lost it now, but oh, here it is. Yeah, there's a lake right in here somewhere that was a burial location. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Glacier Lake. Krell, the undead champion, laid waste to towns until defeated at the Glacier Lake. We already fought one group of undead. It was a terrible, terrible fight that we barely won at. It was fun anyway. We'll come here someday. Phil, let's go ahead and wound Pestilos. We can't, because he's an army, I believe? Not an individual. How about Brahm, then? When we now wound a chieftain. 2 successes in a row! More wounding, more good. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Next turn, we'll have Phil run away, probably. Or we can stop reinforcements on him, I believe. Hey! Phil levels up again with more wounding. Well, we'll level you up in more wounding. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Strat got home. Nice. Oh, close to home, we can upgrade the kind of archers that Durthu has to the ones that have very long range. Perhaps instead of the very basic archers. I do wonder if the long-range archers also have stealth. We didn't do much kiting at all in that last battle. Bloodground. A nearby herdstone blights this region, the site of Beastman Bloodground. Also a landmark there if we want to. Reichland and Vissenland have become confederated. The Emperor's taking everyone. And then in the south, a pride of monstrous chimera have flown down from the mountain reaches or displaced by some other foul threats and are causing havoc among the populace. It'll be some time before they can be removed. For 3 turn, people are cranky. The chimera are causing problems in their home. Okay. The Durthu. Which are the new units? The Way Watchers. They do everything scouts can and have longer range of armor piercing? Okay. In that case, I'll keep my Glade Guards and give the Deepwood Scouts to Strat. As the garrison at home. So 1, 2, 3 for you. And we'll go ahead and take on Durthu 1, 2, 3 Way Watchers. We also have the Hawk Riders. I think I prefer the Giant Eagles, though. Didn't move Phil. Trait gained Musterer. Finally, Durthu spent multiple turns recruiting units. Good job, Durthu. Cheaper recruitment from here forward. And I do wonder what other really fun traits we can get. I love discovering the traits. There must be some that are hidden behind particular kinds of actions. Because many of them are responsive to, oh, I've done this, oh, I've done that. There must be some really fun ones somewhere. Wait, so Durthu's level 20. I think somebody said that max level is level 40 or level 50, maybe? There's still lots and lots of levels. There's Durthu's musterer. Also, the Lizardman faction has constructed a star chamber. What? And performed the Rite of Awakening. A Slan mage priest is now ready to lead an army. Star chamber. Isn't that part of English history? I think it might be. The Harbinger of Disaster has been obliterated. Isn't that you all? Oh, Luan got there first. Leon Core. Is that Lion Blood, I believe? Core? Maybe not. Can't remember now. Anyway, they got there first. Unfortunately, they're only neutral to the tree. The tree is not healthy. We have a mission, though, to go recruit 1 melee infantry. If we do that, we get a bonus to recruit rank from melee for 8 whole turns. Lion Heart, not Lion Blood. Oh, yeah, cool. Of course. Thank you, French people. I appreciate it. Durathu needs to spend up to 3 more turns to get his characters. Well, he'll just stay there for now. Strat's still healing. Fine. Phil! Phil! Let's go scouting! It may help to know what makes something neutral or angry to the tree. I'd love to know. Absolutely love to know. I know dwarves make the tree angry, for sure. What's this? Beastmen. Back here. Beastmen. Hey, Orion leveled up. Orion has not moved once we took him over. Let's have what? More ammunition on his army. We love ammunition. And the Waterfall Palace may level up once more. We can build something here. We've already built the special tree. We do not have a place for elf infantry yet. We don't have military support either. So we can't get more of our casters. We have everything else there. We don't have defense. And what's this? The Asarai Forge allows recruitment of more kinds of folks, including Glade Riders, Deepwood Scouts with Swift Shiver Shards, those are magic, Blade Guard with Starfire Shafts, or some shield dudes. We get 1 more open slot after a while. Also, here's the cavalry possibility. So much we can do. What's the top tier here? I'm gonna do the infantry one. I know we need infantry eventually. I wish I had other ways to make more money there. I'm not seeing anything in the store right now. Tree health is entirely based on our relationship. So at war it's red, peace is neutral, our own territory is green. Got it, thank you, thank you. Neutral's good enough. I'm not sure how much the tree is gaining each turn right now. We have to get to 500 to make them, make the ritual available, so bit by bit. Diggle asks, how did the dwarf campaign finish? With absolute success. It could not have been any better at all. So, oh boy, things are happening. The Cloak of Isha. The Cloak of Isha, much revered relic of the goddess herself, has been stolen. The elves speak of dark omens, and even Ariel herself feels the change of the force as surely as she feels the shifting of the season. Orion is incensed to find out the relic is to be secretly given to the Cult of Pleasure in exchange for the Mark of Slaanesh. Slaanesh? Slaanesh, I think. A Glade Lord, sworn to the defense of Athaloran, plots against the forest and plans to usurp it. There's no time to waste. Haste must be made to confront this errant and treacherous lord before it's too late. The forest watches with fearful anticipation. The night glens seem to grow darker as the hour of battle approaches. So another one of these delightful quest missions. They usually have more and more and more reinforcements. Cool. And a wog from the Crooked Moon. The Golden Order is no more. The spirits of Shamlin are no more. It's elf people, unfortunately. And Constructor. Durthru got bonuses for hanging out during building. And Creator. So, another level of construction. It's not enough to create something beautiful to truly leave our mark. We must build something to last through the ages. And a quest to go fight Grand Cathay. Ancient tales recited on Asarai campfires speak of mysterious tree spirits of the far east. Powerful beings thought to be associated with Adanhu, eldest of the elders, but far removed from the old world's forest. For reasons forgotten in time, some of Athelloren's most ancient denizens left the Great Forest long ago to journey to the previously unexplored extremes of the life-giving world routes. Beyond the distant mountains to the east, in the lush jungles of southern Cathay, these spirits made their unlikely home. Yet today, they're reduced to a small enclave, beset on all sides by mischievous locals, the local monkey people loyal to the Dragon Emperor. A show of force against the Cathayans will make it much easier to facilitate a reunion with these venerable beings, whose knowledge and power of the local fauna could make them useful allies. This is impossible. I just read out mission aborted mission. So, the spirits of Shanlin are dead. We cannot do that. Unfortunate. A Biff Gimbal, thanks for the resubscription for 39 months. What? A bunch of months, a bunch of appreciation. Thank you, Biff, for being here. It could make sense to let allies occupy the nearby territories. So maybe Luan could be an ally. Let's see if he wants to be.
Protector of the realm.
The Bordelou errants want to have a relationship. I've never seen them before. But sure, non-aggression, stay out of the forest, please. Will they give me money for that? They'll give me 1,500 money also. Nice. How about our good friends, the Bretonian... Is B for Bretonia? It is. Does Leon run this one? We currently have military access non-aggression.
You ask for a boon. Speak, and I will see if it is within my power.
He's fairly close to defensive power. May I give him money? Not nearly enough, unfortunately. So that's probably all we can do right now. Lauren is very close to wanting non-aggression at least.
You may keep your lying tongue.
Cool.
For now.
So Elendling of Lauren is getting closer to me. She's way up here. I need to help her eventually. Good.
Shall be done.
If I settle a settlement, I can then give it to him. I haven't seen how you do that yet. I'll be glad to see in a moment here. We'll go settle to see what we can do. Anyone want trade with me?
By the comet.
The Emperor's close to military access.
Lord of the Glade.
The Wood Elves next door are very, very close to Defensive Alliance.
Glade Lord, at your service.
This is the path to Confederation.
You have
So,
been granted safe passage.
with 12 money, we have a Defensive Alliance with the nearby elf people. And there's one more of those
Highborn.
who also wants the Alliance. Widrioth. Oops.
I will not believe a word you say.
There we go.
But speak. I will see it
The elf
done.
people are coming into league with us.
King Louis
As part of diplomacy, you can have a trade settlement button. So if I go take over Parvon here, I can then give that to our French friends. Durathu! I want you to march on the rat people. I believe this is actually empty, so Strat, you're gonna go check it out, please. Next turn. And then Durathu in 2 turns may move if we want to get these last 2 characters. We can move them a little bit forward. And then recruit again. Okay. Orion needs an army. I'll probably have Durathu give his army to Orion to go attack that. I wish Orion were higher level, but no luck. Also, we can now level up the Sela Thoi Gallery. As winter grips the deep wood, the Eternal Guard begin their vigil. We can have them instead be war dancers and war dancers. Better melee finally.
Hand of
Phil!
Compass.
Phil, what are you look for? I suspect this is also rat territory. We'll run past there. Oh, we can scout, can't we? With 875. Phil, next turn you scout there. With our literally no money. Good. Good. I think we need money also to occupy the settlement, so may need to get rid of an army again. Though completing quests also gives us cash. We should probably do more of those. Oh, what's this? Fort Soul has vampires when I believe it. The name Vlad seems pretty vampire-y. And Gristle Valley. So previously they were owned by humans. Now vampires. I fought one vampire group ever. And it was a really tough fight. Ally begins outpost construction. So we've yet to make an outpost ourselves anywhere. Probably do some of that eventually. The Lord of Hunger is now mine. So we can next get Lilith the Maiden. More magic on everybody. Or Adolf, Bringer of Fire. More fire resistance. Sure, we like it. Durathu has to wait one more turn. That's fine. Strat, what do you find here? It is empty. To colonize, we need 4,266 money. How much cash do we get for completing this mission here?
Glade Lord.
Is it clickable? Is it a mission in this pile? The Cloak of Isha, 5,000 money for doing it. That'll be enough to then take this. Good. Good.
Duty is
Phil!
all.
We could scout. It's not that important at this point. So let's go look over this way. Maybe we'll have Phil march all the way to one of their great trees. For a reason I do not know. Just to see more cool stuff. So income for buildings goes down in their territory when we go into it, I believe. We're harming our neighbors the slightest bit. I wish we would have gotten those beastmen. They surely would give us money for doing so. The Emperor wishes to speak. He wants military access. He'll give me 2,500 money. How about a little bit more? How about I'm slightly greedy? Give me 2,750. Oh, perfect. All right. The Emperor and we are getting friends. Maybe he's gonna come fight the vampires for us. The vampires are stronger than we are. Called Sylvania. That means tree somebody. Wait, are the vampires actually tree people too? These Sylvanians? Sylvanians? We see here the Estalian tomb. The remains of Estalian kings and their royal retinues once lay in peace in the earth. Now their souls know no rest, for an opportunistic necromancers are always in need of the greatest undead warriors. Oh, these necromancers. And Clan Pestilence and Clan Spittle have grouped up. More happy rats very, very far away. Alright, so Durathu can now march again. He can get to the Oak of Ages this turn, I think. Nope, not quite. But Orion can now borrow his army. So Orion has nothing of real value. Get some tanks, get some eagles, borrow the other tree man. Borrow the Way Watchers, some melee folks also. We don't have that many range folks in this army. I'll try to take the hero instead of someone. So I'm going to leave behind the cavalry. I don't know who to leave behind. We have archer cavalry instead. We'll figure this one out after the ad break. Friends, we got 3 minutes of crossword time coming up during the ads. We'll go ahead and do that and then figure out what kind of army Orion needs. As always, it's partially dependent on who we're going to fight, and we have no idea. Other than we know they're probably led by an elf, which means they probably have a bunch of archers. So cavalry, very strong. Very strong, we'll see in a moment. All right, Wednesday crossword puzzle, let's figure it out. Hopefully it goes fast. We'll see. A New York City home of Dali's The Persistence of Memory. Probably the Museum of Modern Art, MoMA. A shepherd in the Book of Genesis. It's Cain or Abel or Esau. I don't recall which one. Quickly cook as bacon. One fries bacon. One... Can one broil bacon? I'm not sure. A Norse god who traded an eye for wisdom. Good old Odin. Change the decor of. It's what? I can never remember what it's called. Rehab. Every time we get this one, I can't remember what it is. Not fully screwed in is probably loose. Admonition to a motor mouth. Would you be quiet? The down is growth on rocks, namely moss. Dopey Garfield character is Odie, the poor dog. A small green sign on a highway. In the US, at least, has a mile marker. Double D R there. Marker. Sea creatures named for the resemblance to flowers. Sea anemones. Sea anemone. Is that how that word's said? No, maybe that's how it's said. All right, so the motor mouth is gonna be silence is golden, maybe. No, silence please. Silent. Let's see what 18 down is. Brainy sorts. Nerds, most likely. So silent something. Oh, it still could be silence, couldn't it? I've read an N? Okay, I missed the N. So silence is golden would work then, perhaps. Okay. Knowledge from ancient tomes, perhaps. Esoteric knowledge? RE looks pretty bad. Thanks for catching my misspelling, I appreciate it. Oh, I was in the wrong one. Was I? No, we're good. Worrisome note from a teacher. I've written this one. See me after class. After calls. After There we go. Daybreaks poetically. Mourns, surely. Explorer Zebulon, for whom a Colorado mountain is named. There's Pikes Peak in Colorado, so Zebulon Pike maybe. Not sure on that one. Insecure actress Seals, no clue. Most of Neil Simon's plays, no clue. Playground challenges, dares. Did some yard maintenance, maybe mowed possibly. Fanny Blank is Fannie Mae, it's a loan company. Synagogue cabinets are arcs. Relinquished as territory is ceded. Angler's Wish. A fish. Angler's Wish. A hooking. A bite. I would say bite. We'll see if that's right. Food for Little Jack Horner. Little Jack Horner sat in a corner eating a pie, possibly? Something like that. A wood-damaging insect. A termite or a borer, perhaps. With that, the ad break is over. We pause it there. A fine start on a fine puzzle. My tea is not quite empty. Next ad break will be tea time. We need cavalry, definitely. I'd like this spellcaster very, very much also. So, we're going to leave behind... I'm not going to say one of the tanks. We're going to leave behind one of the Wildwood Rangers, I guess. Sure. Orion is an army. Orion's only level 12. Orion, good luck next turn. Apparently exchanging troops is a full turn. We're so close to the money we need to overtake this, correct? 4,234. 4266. So next turn we can get that and give it to the French man in the west. We could build. We don't want to build.
Summer's champion.
Phil, let's see what else you see out here.
Lending aid.
Up here, a place called Nuja, owned by the Tomb Kings. Undead folk, no doubt. These people here have wine and build barley. So we haven't found the dwarves yet. I expect the dwarves are over in this direction. Yeah, there'll be mountains. Probably our dwarf friends are here. We'll see. Hey, Not Lead. How was big old army simulator time? I'm really enjoying it. This is my first Total War ever, Not Lead. It's really fun. Our first time I've ever done well enough Total War to not give up after one stream. That's the correct thing to say. Down to 103. Will someone disappear this turn? Yeah, Total War is great, though. It's a series I wish I had played earlier, and I'm now very glad to continue playing it. We, in fact, appear to be stronger than the Emperor currently, in terms of pure military strength. The vampires are the big concern. Not even considering picking up Total War. It's really fun. I've heard good things about Shogun 2, if you're into that whole, Japanese thing. I've also heard good things about this one, the Warhammer series, except it has a ton of DLC. So if you want to play all the factions, you have to get a ton of DLC, including the prior games. So if you wanted to have all the units in Warhammer 3, you need to first have a... you have to have Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 1 also, which is nutso. The Pirates of Sartosa are no more. We found Morgurur the Shadow Gate, making an ambush in Bilobili, the Iranian mountains. There's currently flooding in the Waterfall Palace, lowering our income in half there. Terrible. What games are left on the list of games that intimidate me? EU4. I'm still overwhelmed by EU4, and then Hearts of Iron also. Just because I haven't played it. But other than that, I mean, the various programming games, with like TIS something, yeah, any programming game concerns me also, just because I've not tried them. But yeah, I think of the series that really worried me, there are none left. I think. Strat can now afford to take this. We'll have negative money after we take it next turn. So I'm going to wait until Orion wins his battle down here. We'll then have money coming out of our ears for a while. Good. The Strat, you wait for now. The Durathu claimed to have seen a hidden beastman group. Oh, what's this? Bellicor. Wow. He's a giant demon, it looks like, with a purple sword. That's what really brings it together. Huh. Dead Rise for EU5 started to delay EU4 for a while longer. we probably will play EU5, definitely. But I'd like to play a little bit of EU4, just to get a sense of the game before EU5 comes out. We'll see. Orion, it is time for you to march, my friend. How do I touch you? I wish to touch the beastman that is Orion. Alright, good luck! This is our second story quest mission. A group of wood elves have dared to rise against the forest. They're led by someone named Evelyn. They have a bunch of these eternal guards who I've been told are very, very weak meleeers. They have a few scouts with magic arrows, a few of the weaker archers with magic arrows, and then a whole bunch of glade riders, missile cavalry. We'll see how that goes. Well, to battle, here we go. The game believes that we will win this one. I have some doubts, but we'll see. You thought EU4 was easier to learn than CK2? Really? I don't know. There's some people who are still playing nothing but EU4, where I don't think that many people are still on just CK2. So I think there might be more depth in EU4 than depth in CK2. Though I'm not sure on that. The Glade Lord is beyond salvation. She's given herself wholly to the Dark Lord Slanesh. She's nothing more than a puppet of chaos now. She must be purged. Her retinue lies across from Orion, but there will doubtless be more coming to her aid. This aid will not take the form of elves, however, as the ruinous powers seek to secure their fleeting foothold on this realm. Etc., etc., etc.
This naive and foolish Glade Lord has allowed his mind to be poisoned by the Dreaming Woods are a forbidden place of great malice and deception, and in his folly, our erstwhile brother has been twisted by the dark deeds within. There can be no further mercy. As I am born from Kurnos spirit, so shall these dark servants be purged by it. Let them face the rage of the forest!
Hello, I forgot to unmute. I coughed during the intro. Those important and valuable words are gone forever. Part of them, though, were we are fighting in the forest, and that gives us a major bonus to our troops, especially the archers, do very well in the forest. They're hidden, and we know that we do have more reinforcements coming against us at some point. So I'll be very, very curious to see where they come from, and if that confuses my formation. We'll see. So number one, Orion here. I've never used Orion. He has something called Hawk's Talon, a bombardment that can be used against a group, especially strong though against single units. Cool. He also has the Horn of the Wild Hunt, giving a charge bonus to all allies nearby. He also has Hounds of Orion, a vortex ability, which damages a group over time. Medium, randomly moving area of effect, strong against multiple units. Cool, cool, cool. We also have our other caster. We'll deal with her in a moment. Alright, group number 2 will be the Way Watchers. And they're ambushers, so they can hide absolutely anywhere they need to. I'll probably throw them into the forest. Though, maybe I should leave them in the behind to keep an eye on what we're absolutely sure to see, namely reinforcements. For now, y'all will stay back there. Group 3 will be our tanks. I'll place them in a moment. Group 4 will have as our normal archers. Oh, you know what? Sorry. Wood Rage must be Group 2. They have to ungroup Group 2. Wood Rage, the giant, is Group 2. Our giant tree man. Then we'll have archers, 2 meleeers, cavalry, who I really do intend to use against their archers. We then have the horseback cavalry, have never used them before, and the giant eagles. Alright, so giant eagles, we'll dump you over here for now. You're hidden, sort of. Oh, can eagles not hide? I try to find a place where they can hide in the trees. Apparently they cannot hide. Makes sense. Alright, tanks. We'll get you in the open ground. You get no bonus to fighting the trees, I believe. That true? Yeah, they do not do anything in trees, so they can just line up wherever we want and provide our front end of defense. Cool. We then have our hero. He can level up wherever he wants to also. He appears to have a range, so I guess he has both a bow and a halberd, maybe? Because he has range as well. Yeah, there are his arrows on the side. So you're going to stand right in the middle for now. You might need a tank. We'll see, we'll see. The normal boring archers I'm going to put behind. They can't be advanced, so we'll start them right on the edge, then move them forward in a moment. I'm going to move out our defensive line a little bit. Now, last time we set up this way, the enemy managed to walk right through between these two units. So let's go ahead and close in a little bit more instead. And see how that works out this time. Cool. Super sneaky archers, you're going to stay in the back line for now. We might run you all around. Melee folks, they're going to keep you towards the back and then hopefully come around the sides to get the back of enemies. And then the riding cavalry, I don't know what to do with you. The archer cavalry, much the same. Y'all hang out back there for now. Our secondary tree man, good old Wood Rage, will be our backline for now. And then our caster, no one needs healing immediately, so she'll just hang out in the back row. I believe that is the army. Let's see how this thing goes. Oh, wait. We can see some now. So I guess because I move people into no man's land, I can see more of them. Does that continue? No. I don't know how we saw any of that. I mean, that's cool and all, but I'm confused. So who do we see immediately? They have the two cavalry range folks there. I need to get someone fast onto them. Probably the Eagles could stop them. But past that, I'm not sure. We could also let them get in close, then use our archers to stop them. Then they have their shield men, and that's about all. Alright, we'll see how it goes. I'm gonna slay her and her corrupted retinue. We can do this. Archers, let's get you inside the mighty Aegis for now. Hopefully that counts as being in the forest. They're coming. So their missile cavalry are in first. They're in our range now, so I want to immediately start firing on these. Good. We can move our back-end archers forward until they're actually needed somewhere else. Namely to turn and fire on those behind. Okay, they're coming in a hurry. So I'm going to use Awakening of the Wood, which is a knockback against their riders. If we can get in range on them. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, another group came in. They were hidden in the forest briefly. So use the giant knockback here. And make sure the archers have a new target again. And they are charging seemingly right into our front. We don't mind that at all. Okay. And pause again. There's a lot of them. There are a lot of them. And they are just archers. So, backup group of archers I'm going to have just run across as they can fire while moving. I'm going to push one group of treemen out to engage with them, see if they are willing to stay and fight. They've been nicely discouraged. Even more coming in, though. Some of which are their archers, staying nice and close. In a moment, we'll charge them. Treemen did not catch up, so we're going to pull them back again. Okay. This group is really discouraged, so I can try to move my my eagles onto them, just finish them off, hopefully. Oh yeah, Ryan's abilities. Thank you for reminding me on that. Hawk's Talon. You can bombard anyone in the range. You can also give charge bonus or do damage over time. That was a crazy long distance. Oh, cool. Sends wolves out. Wolves that randomly attack folks. Nice. Okay, the enemy has charged against us. Cool, cool, cool. What are we seeing then? We're seeing archers that aren't really focused on anybody currently. Continue firing on the riders. Oh, Eternal Guards are anti-large. Oh, are they actually? Doesn't say they are. Eternal Guards say they're only spear infantry. So I don't see anti-large on them. At least not right now. Speaking of which, my large is doing nothing. So large... I'm actually going to leave large free for now to hopefully defend against reinforcements. Caster can cast again into their giant pile there. Enemy is now close enough to use Hawk's Talon on these, I believe. Not quite in range. The walk in and cast. Yes! Yas, Queen, look at that damage.
We never miss. Way Watchers. Weapons loose.
Time for the micro.
At once. Faster.
So these ones can run and fire, and they're doing that. The Eagles. I don't know where the enemy's got an auto one to swoop into. So move them this way so they can find them. Trying a new leader. So Historical Waifus, this is a quest mission where you have to use Orion. So he is necessary at this point. We're fighting off someone who stole some cloak, apparently. We'd like to now have our cavalry charge through their line of archers. And then we have our ranged cavalry to move to their back end too. Don't worry though, Durathu is forever. Would never not be. We're doing pretty well right now. Which is to say, how long till their reinforcements come? I'm desperately concerned about that. Because I have two characters doing nothing right now, and then all of my melee is doing nothing also. Let's have some melee get flank in if possible. And you also get flank in there. Archers run and run. They're discouraged. Okay, cavalry in position. Cavalry just charge right into their missile infantry. Through the forest. Maybe we can charge in the forest with these groups, but not ordinarily. They're nicely disengaging. The charge worked successfully. They had no one to block it. And my hidden units are revealed. I do not know who's revealed. Over here. These ones are hiding in the forest. It's my chargers. That's fine. Do the Eagles see anyone to chase down? No, they're not quite weakened again. Enough for others. So maybe the Eagles just hang out for now. And then we'll start moving our stoppers around the side. They're running out of ammo. I think that's going to be one real challenge with playthrough is if we go out of ammo, it'll be hard to fight against anyone who's not us. Namely non-elves. Okay, the Eagles have a target. Eagles go. And I think we want to recharge if we can. So we'll just move through them now. Treatment has not been used at all. Let's move them in to help. Orion has spells we can use also. We're going to do the fire on a group. Oh, better yet. Let's do the Hounds of Orion. Move right, hit everybody, please. There we go. Casters got locked in place. We can now charge again through the enemy. These are Starfire. Great. Orion can also charge. Okay, I haven't had Orion do anything other than just stand and shoot. Enemies there are running away. The cavalry is feared by the eagles. In the heat of battle, my enemies fall down without warning. Suddenly, chaos spawns burst forth from the remains of the elves they used to be. Oh boy, oh boy. So suddenly the fight changes to monstrous infantry. All sorts. This time they do not come from a different angle, and so the formation can largely hold. That said, do they have anybody who's ranged? I don't really know how these troops work yet. They're all monstrous reinforcements. Or sorry, monstrous infantry, rather. So we no longer want the eagles to go onto them. Eagles fly back again. Cavalry, no more charging. Just get back safely. Horse archers, continue firing on whatever you want to. Kiting archers, run.
At pace! Yes!
Okay, we have casts we can go for also. And then this tank, who's done basically nothing, I need to get ready to pick up somebody. We'll move to right here for now.
Now! With haste! At once! At speed!
Well, how fast are monstrous infantry, actually? The speed's 47. My archers are actually 42, so a little bit slower. My suspicion is we're going to win this one, actually, factually. Like, things seem to be going pretty well for now. Put Shield of Thorns on the front line. What that does then is cause reflection damage against anyone who attacks anybody here. Alright, continue with the micro on this group. Oops, someone got stuck. Who dat? My Wild Riders. Have them disengage this way instead.
Quickly! We are tireless!
Shoot, shoot, shoot. Yeah, the Wave Watchers do crazy damage.
With haste!
They'll let them get caught up too, which is definitely happening here.
It shall be done. We are
Okay, I'm going to invite the normal standard archers to turn and fire to try to save the running ones. I'm going to have my magician cast the knockback on this group and hope it does not hit my archers too much. A little damage done. Okay, she can also heal up the folks who are running. We can also have charge bonus increase, as well as shooting back here. I have a group of meleeers who've been waiting for this moment. Good. Appear to have missed everyone with our shooting. Good to see.
Way Watchers!
Oh! Group of riders got stuck in melee. Those riders are definitely dying. Run! I thought I told you to go home already. They're in guard mode, so they do want to stop and fight, but all safe, all good. This seems like the easiest quest mission so far. I'm not sure it actually is, but it seems not terribly difficult by comparison with the other ones. Okay. These shooters dealt with the folks behind, so now they can turn back around and fire here. Our casters can do their awakening again. Find me a target that is knocking our friends. Looks good. Cool. You just like Orion being used as a bowman. I want to keep him safe. I want to keep him safe back there. He's doing fine. He's shooting stuff. Where do they have wood elves compared to dwarves? So my major difference between the wood elves and the dwarves is that we're able to shoot over each other with the wood elves. I like the dwarves so much. I want to use them. I want to have great fun with them. But I recognize I just can't figure out the direct line of sight needed for the gunmen especially. And that was kind of frustrating. I enjoy both of them though. I really like the micro in the Wood Elves. That's been great fun. At this late moment in the fight, we'll have the Eagles get in the back and help out. The dwarves are slow? Oh, absolutely. And the dwarves do take a lot of time to get into position. The little tiny legs. Little cute, adorable legs. Caw-caw! Look at the treemen go. Treemen smash over and over again. Now, if there's another phase after he's all defeated, then we definitely got some problems. Looking pretty good. This group of Gateway Riders is too far away to shoot anybody. Move them in. We also have the mage come down and swoop on people too. Look, those wings beat. Does her giant eagle poke people? No, it appears to just like stand around, not do too much. Oh, my heroes are doing nothing right now. Last line here. Also have our tree man doing nothing. Tree man march. Tree man find a target. Everyone's been defeated. A tremendous pile of elf and sin. Oh, there we go. Decisive victory. It's supposed to be a close victory. Decisive instead. We do like it very much. Minimal losses, except for that one cavalry unit. So who did the real work this time? Nobody in particular. Like a nicely spread out group. Like the Way Watchers did well. As always, my my front line did very well, which is a problem. Like if my front line is doing that many kills, it means that other people are not doing their jobs. But a fun time anyway. And we'll get a special item, which I'm guessing belongs to Orion, but we can give to our tree monster instead. Some kind of cloaky armor, apparently. Which he wears a neckerchief instead of a cloak. He's so huge. Quest completed. I need money. I will take money, thank you. I thought there'd be a pop-up that would explain what we got. Here it is. So, we got the Cloak of Isha now. Enemy heroes have better action chance, lower corruption, more defense, and a passive ability that gives more damage resistance and healing forever. Forever! Nice. Let Orion keep that one. Now, Orion must give his army back to Durthu, because Durthu needs to march south and kill some rats, surely. Get his tanks back, get his eagles back, get his tree man friend back. Get the upgraded archers. All those? We have 2 more. Cavalry seems strong. Now must heal up. Back to the tree you go. Now I intend to take over this ruin here to give to the Frenchman, so the Frenchman likes me. How do we do that one? Here he is. I wish to gift you Haravan for free. In exchange, he'll give me a military alliance and money also. Nice.
A wise move.
Okay, we have our first actual factual ally in this game. And we got a war banner also, an age-old standard that's been soaked in blood and battle, a testament to endless war. First alliance done. Got some treasury. Now, after earn 20 allegiance with an allied faction, it's built up between factions that maintain long-running alliances as a measure of mutual support. With enough allegiance, a faction may call its ally to offer targeted military assistance. Nice. Nice is nice. Alright, strat, that's your whole turn, correct? Yeah, whole turn. We're up to how much health on our beautiful tree here? Beautiful tree's health is at 204. Must get to 500, I believe. Yep, 500. It's now up to 200 to 299. So we can use deep roots more often. Bonus diplomacy with Bretonia. More growth, cheaper upkeep on everyone. Alright, good stuff, good stuff. We'll keep it going. Durathu is leveled up just for hanging out. Not Durathu, instead his caster leveled up. Alright, what else helps with healing and such? Earthing, less chance of miscasting. Seems useful. And Orion level up also, one time. I don't know, man. Let's give you some armor. Seems good. So next turn, Durathu marches on. Oh, these are the rat people. They're gone now. So it's possible there are no rat people left here. Or maybe it's this one. Whichever way, we could just march all the way in Skaven Blight. That's the real desire I have. But a bit of a walk. Or we can march against the dwarves, or I'm a little afraid of the vampires to the east. Yeah, and Balakor's over here. I don't quite know what he does, other than seem pretty terrible. What's this? La Maison Tal Abbey. The monastery dedicated to Tal, god of wild places, has long been a target of champions of the arcane, a consequence of the abbot's obsession with storing artifacts deemed to upset the balance of nature. Huh. It appears to belong to no one. We go check it out, I guess. What's access up to over here? Sorry, not access, Phil, unfortunately. Sorry, wrong name. So clearly rat people in the south here. Errol Dreetzman is not a rat person, actually. No, the Astalia Rebels. So rebels in the south. Lawrence Everstone. Great name, that. Of Bretonia. Oh, look, she has a boat. I get to see boats. That's cool. We have 12,000 money right now. Can I use that to increase the amount of money we're producing elsewhere? Unfortunately, no. The two upgrades right now are merely opportunity to recruit more treemen or opportunity to recruit Wildwood Rangers. We'll take that for now. Let's take both of them for now. And then we have enough money that we can just hang out on our negative cash for now. I do want to head that way.
Awaiting orders.
And Phil, just head on home, thanks. If the ruined settlement has a red sun next to it, it actually belongs to the Beastmen. Oh, cool. Good to know. We can make an outpost also. In Aquitaine. It's actually called Aquitaine. Alright, so if we make it in the right settlement, I can get a whole bunch of troops. Le Anguille has a whole bunch of troops. Who else has a whole bunch of troops? That appears to be the best of them for now. So, Le Anguille. Anguille. Perfect. Hey, you got an achievement for making an allied outpost in a military allies settlement. Cool. Cool. It means the eel? That's cool. That's a cool name. There's our turn. Friends, while the turn's running, I'm going to go grab some tea. I'll be gone only for 2 or 3 minutes. See you then, and we'll, I don't know what we're going to do. Maybe fight some vampires. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Hello friends, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're hanging out and having a nice time. Many of you are saying we should go after the vampires. We can definitely do that. Actually, factually, our French friend would like us to fulfill the chivalric code and join in battle against the vampires. I will do that. Can I get more money out of this thing? We probably shouldn't rip the money away from our friends here, so we'll go with that for just now. There we go. Hey, Miss, thank you for the resubscription. That's your second 9 months, I believe. Thank you for the ongoing subscription, Miss. Hope you're having a good day. Thanks for hanging out with us for sure. Very, very kind. Also, while I was gone, I was feeling a little bit hungry. A little bit tasty time needed, a little food. Unfortunately, we're trying to eat better, so we have no snacks here. For a very brief moment, I thought I could very quickly make an egg, but I decided against it. The tea will keep me full. That is fine. In the north, a sacrifice to Mathlin has been performed. This dark elf faction has performed the sacrifice to Mathlin. Keep your eyes on the seas. A black ark is soon summoned. A great floating fortress of war, torn from the earth by the mighty magical dark elves. They terrorize the seas, roaming in support of armies of dark elves on land. Can't we elves all get along? Can't we all get along? It'd be nice if we could. Okay, so it is time for us to go support our friends out this way by fighting some vampires. Now, why did the French get involved against them? Also, we discovered Morgan the Shadow Gave so far away. That's crazy. Okay, so it's because of this, apparently. The Green Knight. Who dat? The holder of secrets and keeper of the way, whose strength is the quester's ultimate test. A Green Knight on a battlefield. Oh. Alright. Durathu, it is time for you to begin marching. To head up this direction. And hopefully to start to drive out those who pollute the tree. Also, Axis leveled up. Hello, Axis. I'd like you to help your team move a little faster, please and thanks. Ryan, I don't know, man. Back in the tree for now. And I'm thinking of asking Strat to go reinforce Durathu and going to fight the vampires. The vampires terrify me, in fact. Down here's Phil. Phil, let's go try to wound Morger here. Or assault the unit. Damage a target enemy. Hey, R-Squared, do I find this playthrough easier than the dwarves? I think so, yeah. Phil has failed at harming them. Oh, no. Yeah, but I do think it's the case that, I mean, the Night Elves had some challenge with rats a while ago. But no, it definitely feels a little simpler, because it's a taller playthrough, where it's kind of hang out in the forest and let the rest of the world figure out their problems. The dwarves, I felt like I had to be pushing out, and then rats everywhere, unfortunately. But now it's time for us to learn about how vampires fight. I've never seen a vampire, I think. I'm guessing we'll gain that alliance maturity, whatever the term is for it, by helping in the battle against the vampires. Hopefully. Helmut Feuerbach, which does speak to us. Perhaps a treaty. Do you have more money? They'll also give me a trade agreement. That's cool. And a strong economy. They'll give me 715 money. What you say? Nope, not quite. Too greedy. How we do 1675? 0.9 below. Oh no. You said 1500 earlier. How about 1523? 0.00. One more time. 1517 and not 1 penny less. That's a penny, I'm sorry. Not 1 nickel less. A perfection. More friendly relationships with humans. As long as down to the forest, we're fine. Down to 102. And we have a mission called a regional thing. Capture and occupy a settlement belonging to the enemies of Laurel Lord. This is on a different forest. I don't know where it is. I'd love to help, but I'm busy with the vampires right now. Strat. Forward. So next turn we'll be able to go through the forest here and jump to the other side.
Master of the Wild Hunt.
Daily, per the names in this campaign, they remind you of your teenagers. In Wood Elves Army, it's nostalgic here at Ryan and Durathu. So Durathu has been around for a long time. I guess I don't know what lords are new to Warhammer 3 here, and which have been around for a long time. But Durathu is a hero of many generations of players. I do like that since the lore has been around so long, so many people of different ages can speak of similar worlds. Orion's even older. Cool. I apologize for not using Orion. He lives in a tree. Once we have more money, we can give him an army, and then he can do something. But for right now, I can only support 2 armies, unfortunately. Except, the flooding in the Waterfall Palace has ended. So now we're playing crazy money again. This is what keeps happening. Once there's a problem in our one holding, we run out of money very quickly. With no problems, though, it goes up pretty fast. So, I don't know. We go underground now. Bounce across. Whoop. Then the same thing with Strat here. Underground and bounce across. Whoop. Who holds this? This is Reichland, the Emperor itself. The Emperor is this far south. Okay, next turn we now march down into one of these, probably. Bit odd to use a lower level second tree man. Wait, I have such affection for the two tree men. Is it a better idea for me to... Oh, we upgrade our outpost. Is it a good idea to use Orion instead of making the second tree man hang out? I love my two tree men, though. They're valuable to me. We've had that second tree man since the very first mission of the game. We can never abandon him. So from a Wood Elf outpost to a Wood Elf district, usually found in the greener parts of a settlement, the Osrai keep themselves amongst even allies, provides allied recruitment and a selection of units from the faction's global recruitment. Alright, maybe eventually we'll get some artillery or horses or something. I don't know. Phil, it is time to harm the Warlock's army. Failure again! Oh, poor Phil, he tries his best. No, I'm sure Orion's amazing, but Tree Man holds a special place in my heart. And that's how I play difficult strategy games, based on my feelings. Because I'm a good player. Yeah. So if we were to do a third faction in our first week or two of this game, what faction would you all like to see? We've done the dwarves, we've done the wood elves. Is there a third faction? Maybe someone on the darker side of things. Now that we've sufficiently filled ourselves up with halfway decent behavior. Under Morsleeve's glare, your warriors range deep into hostile lands, but all is not well. There are dark omens abroad, as the shadow of some horned god was watching from the evil moon above. The army is fettered by Morsleeve's glare. We can risk his wrath by doing absolutely nothing, or improve the omens, spend some money, get higher war fervor, better leadership for 3 turns. We're going to war, so absolutely. Maybe try the Chaos Demons, the Tomb Kings, maybe the Rat People. We could try the Rat People, sure. I do also have the Ogre DLC. Would it be worth doing Ogre DLC? Or the Ogre is not terribly interesting? I can imagine them being very, very funny at times. Strats. If we move to Assault mode, sorry, Ambush mode rather, you can't become ambushed when in view of another faction's army. So Saved here is already seeing us. So we'll just walk forward. Or zoom forward. That could have been caught out. I totally forgot that could have been caught out. Do we have the Chaos Dwarves? We don't have the Chaos Dwarves, but as I mentioned yesterday, we could get them relatively easily. I just need to promise to play them on stream once, and I'll get a free copy of it, I believe.
Duty is all.
Phil has found everything over here. We're still at war with the Rat People, so I probably shouldn't be so far outside my territory, or else the Rat People are to get us. Anybody want peace in our time? No, the rats still want to fight. They're also at war with our allies. Ogres have to be raiding constantly to keep their armies. Oh, interesting. Interesting. That's good to know. It's definitely a different play style. That's all I really want are different play styles. Hey, under 100, down to 98 other factions. It happened. It really happened. I guess next goal is under 75. And someday there will be only one. And that one will be the accursed rat people. I wonder if we're close to confederating other elves. We must protect the other trees as well. The Tomb King's lore is that they're sentient undead that hate other undead. Amazing. Amazing. The Border Princes want a treaty. And also non-aggression pact. Cool. Border Princes, more humans. So all the humans are trying to get in good with me. Undercity discovered at Briand. We discovered a Skaven Undercity below our settlement. We must act fast and spend the money required to destroy those foul beings where they become more than a mere nuisance. Is Briand mine? Brutish Overseer. The ferocious foreman of your logging operation has been applying the whip with unseemly zeal. What logging operation? We're elves! Workers are vacating the camps en masse, and timber production is now dwindling, driving up construction costs. For the next little while, more construction costs everywhere. So, what is this place? Briand is here. So, I don't think I can do anything with that. I think Undercity issue is their issue. Good luck to you. Okay. So. The vampire's been driven out by the elves. So I went all the way down here, and these two are both taken by elves in the same turn. Well, that's not much fun. And the Green Knight is currently heading over to Wissenberg and Flensburg. I guess we go deal with the rats instead. I swear I was here to help. Good job, dwarves. Good job. Alright, well, back across we go. I'll go deal with some rats for sure. Cat. Orion, nothing.
Woodland Warden.
Yeah, we get Phil go mess with the rat people again down this way.
I will go.
Can't quite get a range this turn, but next turn. Ah, what's that? Some horrifying rat machinery. All poison and sadness and rats. This is a very long walk for the tree people. Maybe I should use Orion instead. It's a very, very long walk. I do want to see how much healing the tree is having regularly. Well, interlopers into the trickster's woods have been caught and brought before you to face justice. The sentence is clear: death. Yet before you can pass judgment, one of the captives issues a brazen challenge. If he can last 1 hour in a battle with a war dancer, then he and his friends go free. If not, he accepts your sentence. It's a bold request, but one I have no obligation to accept. So we take the wager. There's no hope the impetuous knave can hope to best a war dancer. Amusement to see him try. Take the wager. If that happens, our war dancers cost less for a while, and also are much higher level when you recruit them. Or kill him. More control, more leadership. Also, the Lizardmen have constructed a star chamber, formed a Rite of Awakening. A Slan mage priest is leading an army. And Reichland is an integrated Ostermark also. And we've gotten Adioth, the Bringer of Fire, to support us. More fire resistance on our elf people. All good, all good. Friends, it's been another hour since last ad break. We'll take our 3 minutes now. We'll do our crossword now. And they'll figure out what on earth we're going to do next in our ongoing mission. So thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. And we'll see how this goes. Had supper. Probably dined, I guess. Open air features of some apartment buildings. Penthouses, roofs, patios. Not sure. What's the down, though? Changes needed. Adapt. Organizing expert condo is Marie. So terraces. There we go. Ancient Greeks and Romans religiously speaking. They were polytheistic. They were polytheistic. What's the down here? No time to talk. I'm in a rush. No, I'm in a hurry, probably instead. Consumed. Eaten. What some watermelon hybrids lack are seeds. So they're pagans. There you go. Brief attribution following a quote from an unknown source. Probably it's a non. A calendar page, the month. Frankly, we need a better plan. That is so many letters, I have no idea. Opposite of a shooting match? I don't know. Like Kumbaya Cuddlefest? Sheepish comment. I don't know. Bah? Famous response to a betrayal is Etu. Lake that drains into the Niagara River is Erie. Unwelcome audience reactions, probably booze. Throwing tomatoes, not sure. Get the goods. Maybe earn, maybe win. Literary orphan Jane error. To the downs then. Knowledge from an ancient tome. I said esoterica, it's arcana instead. Complaints are, complaints are griefs? Complaints, huh. The shepherd in the book of Genesis is Abel. Beefs, there we go. Menu next to file is edit. Go dark during a storm, say. Lose power. Traveled en mastu is flocked. Through the dice is rolled. For 800 years have I trained Jedi, is Yoda. Swiss Army knife has many uses. Jarful on a desk, the jarful of pens. In need of cleaning as machinery is grimed. I'll say grimy, but... writes in Python or JavaScript is definitely codes. So... Oh. I thought it said that most of Neil Simon's plays were come dies. It's like, what does it mean to have a play that's someone come dies? There'll definitely be comedies. Comedies. Dominican musical compositions are merengues, I believe. Caterpillar's construction's a cocoon. Collective term for Ford, General Motors, and Stellantis. The big three. What is Stellantis? I don't know that at all. Old West robbers were bandits. Writer who put himself through hell is Dante. A plant used in wicker work. Wicker work? Something like reeds of some sort. I do not know. Reluctantly hand over is pony up. What a strange phrase that is. A phrase that might appear on a state flag is a motto. A soft served chain is TCBY. Saltillo salutation is Saltillo in Spain or Mexico. I'd say hola, maybe. Not sure that's right. From square one is a new. Accompanying, along with, next to, not sure. We'll do two more and then back to the game. Double indemnity genre is noir. And lastly for now, a genealogy chart is a tree. I'm just going to finish this actually. Frankly, we need a better plan is a very strange phrase. That dog don't hunt. Occasionally I notice English idioms, and I feel so bad for any English language learner. That dog don't hunt means we can't do it that way. An opposite of a shooting match is a continuity error. Shooting match. Oh, that's very clever. So in a film, shooting, two scenes match up correctly. A continuity error is where the two scenes don't fit together. That's very, very funny. Sheepish comment is a bleat. Unwelcome audience reactions are yawns. And lastly, get the goods is shop. Okay, what is diff here? What is diff? Accompanying is with. That dog won't hunt instead. There you go. The Wednesday puzzle defeated. Next ad break. Back to Tuesday we'll go. For now, though, a little bit more fun here. Now another hour of ads. We're back to the real game, the crossword. Yes, welcome to 53 minutes of, or 57 minutes of the ad for Total War series. We finished under technology. So, Lilith the Maiden, more magic. Athari, Lady of Desire. They who give themselves to pursuit of pleasure would do well to court the favor of Athari. More recruitment capacity. Also, more diplomacy with Dark Elves. Aerith Kial, the Pale Queen. Better casualty replenishment rate, lower corruption. Or Lilith the Maiden. I'll go and take her. More magic, more good. When elves dream of a great undertaking, it's Lilith, whispering to them as they sleep. I like that. More magic, more good. I just need to remember to, use the magic. Alright, Durathu, it's time to leave the forest and go deal with the rat people. Maybe. This place we talked about before, we thought it might have beast people in it, but I don't see a little red indicator that does. Is it up here, maybe? Chaos, undivided corruptions going down. This one has a very high level of Skaven corruption, so probably rats live there. We'll go deal with them first then. Strat, you come along also.
Lord of the Asra.
Good luck, Orion.
Sworn protector.
Oh, Phil. Phil's still chasing down the enemy to go wound them. Phil was actually wounded instead. He failed, been wounded and must go home. Poor Phil. Man, the rat people are so strong. One of them has like 66 power compared to my 33%. Also, the clan of dwarves next door have gotten very strong indeed as well, having taken all that territory from the vampires. That means at least 3 armies are currently fighting against, or 3 empires are currently fighting against the vampires. A critical failure. Phil goes home. Poor wounded guy, he'll be fine. And look at that. We built a legions of 20 with our allied faction by joining their war, I guess. More money, more good. Cool. We're supposed to recruit 1 melee person. Alright, Orion, you may have 1 friend as a treat. Let's give you the Rangers and some Eternal Guards also. Alright, Durathu. We're heading for this place. The tree men have left the forest. For the first time in the entire playthrough, I believe. Assuming we count the mountains as part of the forest as well. The rats may confederate very quickly. Yeah. It seemed like the rats are willing to hoard on up quickly. And then also, they just seem to be very effective at getting lots and lots of troops. And the fire, etc. Would it have made sense for me to leave my forest and try to go to the other forests to help them out? Or should we hold off until we can do our ritual here? Because I think folks said it may be possible to teleport to some other trees here and there. Strat, we just walk now into range. Then Durathu, you'll do the same. Healing our force does help the big one. Okay, we should go and talk to them then. What do we find in the ruins? Tune in next turn to find out. I wonder if we do still have other quests, the other trees, or if I entirely missed out on that. And there were some early quests I did not do, because I was afraid to leave my tree. I think I saw 2 dwarf factions in a row that are both very strong, and the Emperor looks significantly weaker than we are. We can't have that. Encountered a faction called the Terrors of the Dark Straits. A number of small warbands have coalesced into a rogue army, the Terrors of the Dark Straits. Watch them closely. Hey, we recruited melee! So for the next few turns we can get much more higher level melee units we want to. The Oak's at the point where we can garrison and hold off attacks so you can wander away. I need to leave someone in the waterfall most likely, but that'd be cool to keep an eye on the Oak of Ages. Alright, strat, make sure you're in range. And here goes Durathu marching in. Surprise! Skaven! They're very poorly protected here, so we're just gonna auto-resolve. All defeated. Got some money. Let's cleanse it. Let's raise it. Hooray! More ruins, more ruins. Surprise rats. And Durathu became a sapper. With sturdy shovels and a good plan, this one has a knack for getting past enemy defenses. I like the idea of a giant shovel on our giant tree man. It is perfect. And a slayer also. War is but a means to an end, the end of weakness and the beginning of glorious slaughter. Greater attrition when sieging. And a berserker sword. And a scepter of stability. What's that do? Spell resistance. Cool. And the hunting hound 2. Loyal, tried, tested. Access against that. Cool. Some nice items. Alright. So what do we do now? Having won that. Well, Durathu clearly levels up at level 21. Let's continue along his top line here. The Rage of Kuranos. Our various casts are a little cheaper, rather. Oaken Hearts. Keeps everyone marching better. Yes, they gotta believe. Then Act 6 levels up. More wounding, please. And Terrible the Healer levels up also. Hey, level 21 has immortality. Will not be killed in battle. She's finally good enough to stay around long term. Let's give her more scouting so we can see a little farther. Nope, sorry, so we can get more magic items, hopefully. Alright, we got some new items as well. 2 of which we're not using at least. Actually, quite a few more. Let's do some fusing. The Ogre's Blade. Does anybody want that? We could give it to Orion. No. Let's go and destroy it. And the Glittering Scales. What do we get instead? Oh! They're not the same rank. One of them is very low level. Berserker Sword instead. They're not the same rarity. Uncommon and common. It's green, I thought, but instead it's gray. So we can bring together the Glittering Scales and the Berserker Sword. No, we can't. Because they're not magic. Instead, we can just sell them for more money. There we go. Got some cash, you're good. These two, though, are both green. Better be the same category also. So weapon and weapon, talisman, talisman. Never mind, we've pushed enough buttons. I am now deeply confused. They can stay there. Here, have a weapon, I guess. And the talisman will go to anyone with an open talisman slot. There's access, you get that. Very well. Very well. Has to be like typed also. I misunderstood how that works. Also, a banner we need to have equipped on someone. Strat, have a banner. Cool. Gotta remember to use those banners. Cool. Alright, so that's been cleared now. Up here, we can go to this abbey. Oh, actually, man, already the French caught the abbey also. These Bretonnians are so fast at taking things. And who's this? Engelbert von Senkhoff. Appears to be a necromancer, I guess. We'll see how the Bretonnians deal with that, but they're so strong. My goodness. While we're outside, it's time to go deal with the Ratmen. I might just march around their capital. We can again upgrade our Wood Elf district to being a Wood Elf colony instead. Only a few Osprey colonies in the world, but they can be reached via the World of Roots. We can use their allied recruitment. It's also cheaper to do that, and more casual replenishment when fighting there. Sure, we're helping out with the garrison too. And then there were 93? Maybe. And there's still unknown factions to us as well. I'm guessing the later we get in this game, the more I'll come to understand what the AI is trying to do. Like, if we play quite a few more games, it's probably clear to say, oh, this group is currently working on this, or that, or the other thing. Hey, Aaron Mithrin! Aaron Mithrin, thank you so much for the ongoing subscription. Good day and good night to you also. Hope you're having a very good day, wherever you are in the world. Way over wherever. Good to see you. Alright, so Valmer Gosser of the Border Princedom in the south would like a defensive alliance. He's currently at war with the Exiles of Khorne. That seems pretty bad. So I think I'm going to say no, boss. Busy with my own wars right now. Quoth the Raven. Again, the voice says Chen, Chen, Chen. More corruption. More corruption. Happening today. Inside my capital. That's okay. So where are the treemen? Treemen are here. Treemen, march on the rats. So what's this? The castle. Carcassonne. Carcassonne. Is this an ambush, maybe? Not sure what that is. But we'll march that direction and then cross for the next turn. Now, if we want to go straight for the rat capital, we have to go around this way instead. I wonder if I can slide underneath the mountain, though.
Ready to serve.
Hello, Ryan. You're gonna do nothing, unfortunately. We could recruit higher level meleeers, though. Alright, higher level meleeers for you, my friend. They'll probably get rid of the old meleeers he has. I saw a meme yesterday on the Total War Warhammer subreddit in which it suggested the first 100 or so turns of the game, like great fun, everything bouncing along, and the last 100, or the further turns after turn 100, are kind of like a mind-destroying grind. Have you noticed that also in your own playthroughs? Does something really change after 100 or so turns? Or does it tend to be totally fun and totally the same all the way through? The Lizardmen have cast the Rite of Sotek. Any foreign armies in our territory will suffer attrition points. And Doom! The Clan Mord, so I don't think we're fighting, has gotten a Doom Engineer. Then Pestilence Asad, same, again, not the ones we're fighting. And a great incantation of Kassar has been performed. The followers of Nagash performed the great incantation of Kassar. Sandstorms have engulfed their territory. Any foreign armies caught within the suffer attrition. The better you get, the fewer turns it takes. Oh, I'm sure. The forest wills that I go fight Braum. And also, My ally was, or I have to use my ally to have war coordination. All right, ally. How do we do this? Is it in diplomacy, maybe? War coordination. I don't know. Defend. Go defend stuff.
You ask for a boon. Speak, and I will see if it is within my power to give.
Defend. As we're asking Buddy to do this. Defend. Oh, I have to pick a target. Okay. Need a target for sure. Defend the big tree, please. We're not gonna ask him to attack, as he's already attacking other stuff. Go attack Flensburg. What do you say?
You ask for a boon. Speak, and I will see if it is within my power to give.
Am I doing this incorrectly? We have shared enemies. I targeted already. This is diplomacy. This is cancel.
You ask for a boon.
Never mind. I give up. This is unimportant. No war cord. Oh, I did it. So apparently I did it. Good job, me. So you just mark it, and that completes it. I thought we had to ask him nicely, and he would say yes. We did it already. Cool. Let's go attack Brahm here. We're getting closer. If we force March, we can get there, but we don't want to do that this turn. So let's move to ambush. And we're not ambushing in the forest, so we'll see how this goes. Hoping that the little rats get caught out. Hello, Phil. What are you doing, Phil? Why did I bring you back home? I don't recall. Well, you go get the damage Brahm. Oh, no, I sent Phil home because he was wounded. That's what it was. It was not an intentional choice. I'm thinking maybe tomorrow we try a different faction. I am enjoying this quite a bit, but I wonder. You can't ambush people who are attacking the city. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought maybe surprise we pop out against them, but maybe not. How large is Brahm's army, I wonder? That they're sieging it down means it's probably not so outrageously large that it can roll through right away. But let's find out. So we'll move our smaller army forward first. Get nicely in range. Durathu comes in also. We scared them off. Alright. At least protect the castle. That's good to know. The Empire has horseback grenade launchers and battle wagons with cannons. Maybe we should do an Empire playthrough then. That sounds like a lot of fun. Cannon sound amazing. They're the good attack. Decisive victory. The mutant rat ogres are new to me, but I'm just gonna accept the victory. We have fought Brahm. We got ourselves a big victory there. Heel Keek is no more, nor is Brahm. Got a War Dance Drummer, more of those. A Forbidden Rod. This marble and golden lace artifact can summon the winds of magic, but for a cost. Damage itself for more magic, and attack-minded. Either through natural skill or the benefit of experience, this one has an admirable ability in taking the fight to their foes. Achieve victory from multiple offensive battles, bigger leadership aura size. Wow. Also Rat Catcher, achieve victory with Skaven multiple times. Also Kidnapper. Stealing objects is good business, stealing people, more lucrative still. And we completed the Will of the Forest. Nice. What's this place? Oh, we saw it before. Grudsnick's location. It's trapped. You come along also. We're hoping we can dash through the mountain in a moment here. I have some doubts if we can do so. We may have to walk all the way around. But next turn we'll see. Oh, we stop ambushing now. Also, Durathu is leveled up again. Level 22. Awaken the Woods enables awakened force attrition. The sheer weight of Durathu's hatred is great enough to seep into the very land upon which he treads. Our forests now cause attrition in the area where he is. Cool. Gotta give him a home for that, probably. Then we also have a level up from Axis again. What's the arrow here? The Arrow of Kurnos. It's casted, probably. Magic missiles. More castables for it to use. Then Healer Person. It's going to take Dwellers Below to lock enemies in place, I believe. Alright, good. Oh, we might need to build at King Citadel. Can level up to being a level 4. All with more income coming in. Cool.
Highborn reporting.
Alright, Phil, let's go scout down this way if you can. Take you 3 turns to get there, that's fine. So after we deal with the Rat People's capital, I think we're then going to try to use the forest to teleport to a different forest that needs some help and see if we can get it healed much faster. Because again, that healing on other forests helps with our main forest, Athaloran. I saw that the Crooked Moon, who I believe are a group of greenskins, are around and very, very large. They were destroyed pretty easily in our first dwarf playthrough. It is cool to see on different playthroughs, different factions survive longer or shorter. The clan Angrund has been joined by Zufbar. The dwarves further confederate. Speaking of confederation, anybody feeling it? Anybody want to be part of the empire here? Some good dudes. Nope, still kind of far away.
What do you need?
Yes?
The Border Princes still would like the Defensive Alliance. We're still saying no on that one. The Exiles of Nek are very close to wanting military access. I don't think we want the Tomb Kings, our friends. We believe in life. They believe in death. That said, the Grand Cathayans, Ming Fan, would like to have a trade agreement with us. I'm all about that. All about that, thank you.
I accept.
Lady of Athaloran.
No glory.
And then we can get close to having a High Elf non-aggression pact eventually. The High Elves don't like me very much because we're a strategic threat against them. I just want your forest. I'll take good care of it, I swear. May we now jump through the mountain? It's a very, very large mountain. We can! Just barely we can. Wow! That's the best thing ever. I didn't expect that. So what do we know about Skaven Blight? We know it has not that big of a garrison. It's an auto-resolve victory, probably. And then Vomik's army, or Vomik's army here, has Eye Takers. Warp-Lock Jezzails. Big old weapon team. I think we win.
Protector of the oak.
I think we'll destroy Ratkind.
Highborn daughter.
Huh. What should we do with the Rat Kingdom? Do we take it over and give it to the Bretonnians? I guess. We give it to the dwarves and hope they like me fine. I suppose. Hey, say doesn't go in. Fumigate it? Yeah, definitely get rid of all possible rat stink. Hey, Sage, I appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day for sure. Thank you for your nice words in chat. Very kind of you. Down to 91 enemies. Do racial capitals do like special bonus? I don't know, and that's a good question. Once again, haunted spirits in my forest. Fee fi fo fum. Only lords control. Our control is very strong in the forest, so no concerns there. Ha. It is time to destroy / take over this place. We're getting terrible attrition due to our proximity to Stink. Here we go! Decisive victory. We're not auto-resolve it. Some folks will die. That's okay. So what do we do with the capital? Oh, they get so much money! Hey! And a full rank too. What are my thoughts on Beastmen? So Sage, I'm actually a brand new player of this game. I've had one dwarf playthrough and this wood elf playthrough, and that's all. So I have no real thoughts of note on anything. So we can seed this place and help it grow big and strong. We can sack this place for 1,300 money, or we can get 40,000 money. 40,000 cash money. Alright, no more rats allowed ever, ever. We also discovered a faction called the Fecundites. Got a Power Stone item. Vomik is no more. The Fecundites look absolutely terrible, absolutely terrifying. Establish relations or make war against them if we want to. They are well to the north. Well, to the north then. I can cash it in and then retake it. Oh, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. I didn't even think of that. It's 5 of the money to retake it. That's the button is not clickable right now. Maybe you have to do it next turn if so. Presumably there are more rats down here. And then who's this here? The Warherd of the Shadow gave the Beastmen. Let's just do a big cleanup all the way around here. And then head home and go take care of the other trees. Nice. Nice is nice. Hello, Orion. We have so much money. So, though I can't actually support another giant army, I'm rich. I'm rich. We're allowed to do some building. We can upgrade to the level 5 tree. It becomes a provincial capital. The glory of Elven Halls is unmatched. More money, more power, more good, more good, more good. And with that level up, I'll probably go ahead and get the walls for Waterfall Palace. Nice. Hey, Jimor, how's it going? Good seeing you, Jimor. Right. Absolutely lovely.
Reporting.
Phil continues running along to scout for us. There's still the purple here, indicating heavy corruption in the area. Hope eventually there's not too much corruption. I haven't seen friendly skulls at all. There are all these purple eyes so far. Dragons incoming? I've been told there are dragons coming for a very long time. I don't believe it. Hey, then there were 90. Like I said, 75 is the next interesting number for me. Now, I wonder, having destroyed the rat people down here, if anyone's quite impressed and wants to confederate. Clan Skyer, the people we're fighting, have gone doom! The tree hammers have been destroyed. That's Ogre's dead. Tree hammer's been obliterated. There's nothing left but the echoing laughter of the thirst of God. Exactly, Sage. Yep, Oak of Ages is top level, and we did start as the Treekin Lord. Yep. Yep. Recruit a missile infantry. And we got a new thing called the Elder Scout. The eldest of Athenloren's scouts have visited areas of the forest their younger counterparts do not yet know exist. Teveral's in the main army. She'll speed it up nicely. Cool. Okay. So, we now know that Scalepache, a What are you, Scalpake? The Doom Engineer. So he's the one we need to stop to make sure that Doom does not come to our cities.
Reporting.
Or we can just go fight them now. We can't go that far, actually. Yeah, we kind of stand together. Or retake this thing and then give it to the Bretonians. Nope, still no colonizing there. Have to wait another turn, apparently. That's fine. We do have a bunch of levels up also we should do. Hello, G-Durthu. They only have the one quest so far. I hope he gets more quests for more interesting weapons and so on. Or is it one quest per hero? Well, I know it's not that, because when we played as the King of the Dwarves, he had 3 or 4 different quests we saw pretty quickly. Bow Warden gives more magic and more physical resistance in the forest. Sure. Sure. Oh yeah, encampment stops you from suffering attrition. Thank you. I totally forget that's the case. There's a lot of this game I still do not know. Okay, Strat can't get into encampment, but more levels up. Axix! What are you gonna do? Greater reload reduction, at least on yourself. Cool. And Terrible the Healer. Let's continue with Dwellers Below. And then big old Strat here, our second treeman. Let's have you inspire your troops. Better missile strength. And lastly, Phil, who's running around, can't finish a wound entirely. Let you move farther on the map, though, if possible.
Orion protects.
I thirst for the
Hello, Ryan. You stay there. New technology. So over here on the far right, which seems for the first time a finisher, maybe, called Kadai, or Kadai, maybe. As rulers of the heavens, the Kadai or Kadai watch over the Asrai. Forest health increases every turn. Better relationship with the High Elves, and Winds of Magic cost less, for life especially. We cast life the most. Or we can go with Oseron the Creator. The aloof creator of the elves keeps his thoughts and plans well hidden from mortal eyes. More making the High Elves love us. Let's go and do the one that gives more health to the forest, as that's our real mission in this playthrough. Come on, 89. Hey, 89! Come on, 88! The countdown's upon us. Have any of you ever played a playthrough to 1? Like, where you've taken over absolutely everything? I'm guessing that must take such a long time to do. But what happens if you win absolutely everything? Oh, I think we saw earlier there's different victory conditions to the game. Yeah, there are different victory conditions. A short victory, a long victory. I haven't looked at this in a long time. We haven't really raised much of anything. You get a total control victory to take them all. Got it. The Western provinces have taken the Jade Custodians. China. And Clan Moor's done more pestilence. And Reichland has gotten Talabekland involved themselves. And the Lizardmen emerge, Spirit of the Jungle. A rustling from the jungle's depths grows louder. The Lizardmen have emerged. Roused by some unknown impetus, their threat cannot be taken lightly. Stay vigilant against these cold-blooded foes. Their motivations are unfathomable. So, are they in my force then? What does that mean? I don't see them. It's technically impossible to get to 1. Oh, why is that? There are always rebellions somewhere. Got it. Thank you for that. It gets tedious to go so far. It makes sense, Jim. It makes sense to be very tedious to have to fight them absolutely all out. Strat, I want you in position to help with the reinforcement. And then here comes Big Boy. Can you not reach? Or can I just not see it? I can't quite reach this turtle because you're encamped. That's the issue. It's a ruin. Surely no one's there. Only a close victory. Nobody knew, though. You have the Black Hole Flayers, a Doom Flayer. I haven't fought a Skaven army as the Wood Elves in a very long time. I think I'm just gonna auto-resolve this one. Hooray! Are they wiped out? I doubt it. More raising, more good. Festkit's down. And Anjuk the Dominator. And Festit. And Pustin. And now Courageous. Courage can separate the good from the truly good. Also Ratcatcher. More victories against rats. Also the Chronic Command. Also, Clan Skyrider, whatever it is, has been destroyed. There's much less evil in this world. It is now time for our two beloved treemen to march all the way back to the north again. There's beastmen here. Let's go fight the beastmen. Fewer rats, better world for sure. No encamping, sorry. Yeah, I wonder why Durthu ran back to the Skaven Blight. After winning his battle here, he just disengaged. Strange. Not less evil is less chaos? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Clearly the rats are evil. Clearly the trees are good. I'm going to stand by that one forever. Alright, so Durathu, do we have some better arcane item for you? The Power Stone at least. What's that do? Power recharges faster. Sure, we like that. Okay. Well, the Forbidden Rod. The winds re-go faster instead. I'll take that. Which means I can then forge these. I fuse them. They become the Brass Cleaver. The rats are just fighting a place that have a place in the world. They're not actually evil or good. My sense is they already had a place in the world. That's not the best way to show they want a place in the world, by coming and attacking us. I mean, who am I to understand the needs and desires of the rat people? Clearly, I should accept that they're just a little bit different. Why can't we all get along? Just fighting for a place to in the world. I think they got enough going on. Alright, so what do we do next with Durathu? Having filled up this line. I guess with the Rage of Kurinos. So our wild form's a little cheaper. Cool. Durathu, you move next turn. That's fine. We don't see much moving here other than Findle. Findle, we've done such good work. Are you interested in Confederating, maybe?
Glade Lord, you have been granted access to
He's -7 from military alliance. His relationship is still going up. He just dislikes that we have treaties with the Emperor.
Orders?
Laura Lauren's nowhere near. Oh wait, they want trade. We love trade.
Of course.
I need to come help Laura Lauren soon enough. I'm glad they're holding out to then. The bowmen in the south are supposed to go help or fight once to convince them to join us. And then Daith next door wants nothing of me. I keep trespassing on his land, I believe. Oh, tree people. You can force confederation with the Wood Elves by doing missions. You're absolutely right. I've seen those missions to do. So, win 3 battles against Greenskins. We've done 2. Win 2 battles against Bretonia. We've won 2. Go fight the Bowmen. Yeah. Go for the Norskins. Laura Lornal faction. Or Confederate, rather. Have an income of 6,000. Probably never. Razor sack and faction belonging to the enemies of Laura Lauren. The Barrow Legion is one. They have a territory up here. They had territory up here. Unfortunately, Bretonia got all over it. That's amazing. Well, I'd like that very much. I'd love to get these, but right now, I can't quite do it. Get the armor, it's very good. Oh, Dragon Helm there? Yeah, so we're in the process of upgrading Waterfall Palace level 5, I believe. So in 16 turns that'll be done, and we'll get that armor. I look forward to that happening. Someday, someday, someday. Durthu. Why can't you move? This is the second turn in a row where he's not allowed to move. Is because the level ups aren't done, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. His stance was normal stance. He raised, so he can't move after raising for a turn. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Makes sense.
God King of the Deepwood.
I wish to go fight the Beastmen first. And I wish we could find more Bretonnians in the forest. I need some random Bretonnians to spawn to fight them, but... What if we drop this campaign and go some Wraths? So tomorrow I'm going to start a new campaign. Either the Empire or Ogres, I think. Or maybe Chaos Dwarves. I don't know. 88! Number one down. Yeah, tomorrow we're going to start a new faction. I don't want to do 2 factions in one day, though. I'll probably get a new stream next half hour, 45 minutes. Occasionally Thursdays are long streams, but today I got stuff to do. Got to go impress somebody else. We'll see. You'll never play Rats in principle. The Caravan of Blue Roses is no more. That's a beautiful name. A beautiful name. Why have they been destroyed? I don't know. Ally mobilizes against settlement. So the enemy's settlement of Flensburg, belonging to Sylvania, is being attacked. That's in the northeast. Alright, Skaven are so fun. Someone told me yesterday, the day before, that Skaven are very frustrating to play against, but if you play as them, it's maddening, because when you play as them, you end up just having your... Wait, so much attrition. Strat has so much attrition. Anyway, if you play as Skaven, you end up with... absolutely nobody to who maintains their leadership, like constant leadership breaks. Strat needs to go home, clearly, and Durthu is not yet inside the attrition area, but we'll see. Can't get it his turn. Hang out there for a turn. Good. It could be fun to play that though, after having played the faction of dwarves which never ever break. Maybe I'd enjoy playing Lizard Man. Yeah, the problem is there's so many DLCs being mentioned. I can't go get them all right now. I mean, yes, physically I could get them. My credit card wouldn't run out of money, but it would just be kind of an unfortunate bit of spending. Especially when we're only planning to play Total War through Saturday. And then next week we'll go back to CK3 for a week or so. So don't worry, we'll play Total War regularly. Just need to not play exclusively it forever. It's fun though. Skaven leadership dwindled when people don't manage their food. I guarantee as a new player to the faction, I will not manage my food. Alright, unfortunately, my very weak force sallied forward too much. And so we're attacked by the Warherd of Shadowgate. We're surely going to lose. That is unfortunate. Strat Tree is dead. Oh, poor Strat Tree. Poor sweet extra tree man. At least the economy's healed once more. That's too bad. That's too bad. Can't run, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know why. But no running allowed. Got the Helm of Discord Strat Tree. But now he's dead? Heartbreak. Heartbreak. Oh, is he in March stance? I actually had him in Underground stance. So he's underground, so couldn't get out. That's the issue. Now, I'm fine with using you underground. If you get caught out, you definitely win. Yeah, the attrition was terrible. I was planning to go here and then run away, but I should have run away backwards instead. That was me just not thinking terribly well. Brutal attrition, though. Actually, level up again. I like it. I like it. Good.
Defender of the domain.
Bill is looking at places I've not been previously.
An offense to
So many of these dwarves everywhere. You can retreat in underway? Wait, really? Should the army be intercepted, retreat will be impossible. I don't know who to believe, chat or the literal words in the video game. People speak so unbelievably confidently at times. Intercepting occurs when you use stance to move. Okay. There's nowhere for me to retreat to, apparently. But if we got over there via routes, why can't we get back out of routes? Who knows? Ghosts of Pollux. Lizardman faction cast more magic spells. Now it's our turn, though. So, back to normal marching. We have attrition. Surely we'll defeat the Beastmen. Hello? Why can't we attack? Gotta go around? Wait, why? This river blocks it, okay. Well, long walk time. Don't mind me. Don't mind me, just passing through. Next turn we can attack it. Fine. So we can give Orion a proper army now, I suppose, and actually use him. Now the tree man is dead. Let's give you some sneaky archers. 1, 2, 3. And Orion levels up also. So what's this? Oseron's command. Hunter Javelin's ammunition, anti-large. That seems great. Yeah, get the bridges are a thing. I'm relatively sure I crossed some other river before without a bridge, but maybe not. Yeah, perhaps I was wrong about that. Oh, because maybe they're like big rivers and little rivers. Or maybe it's not a river there, but I saw it as such. Who knows, who knows?
I must serve.
Okay. Bill, what else we find?
Kernos.
More dwarves, more dwarves. So the dwarves own everything already. If ever we wanted to fight the dwarves, it would be a very, very challenging effort, I suspect. Yeah, I wish I could see the map from the dwarves' perspective as it developed over time. Because the dwarves in Bretonia have gotten absolutely everything. Oh, we paid global cost on Orion. Yeah, so even though he's in the big tree, it does not give access to our own recruiting. Alright! This is... What is this? This is Durathu being attacked. Barely winning. Let's fight it out. Oh, use the banner. The banners. That's my pro gamer move. Never ever using the banners. I need to get a post-it note and put it on my extra screens. Actually, I'm just gonna open a notepad. You won't be able to see this, but I swear it's there now. It says use the banners in like 30 or 40 point font. We'll see how that goes. All streamers forget it? Yeah. I expect not even just streamers, probably all players forget it. It just doesn't pop up terribly well. Starting with 13. Let's roll that dice. Stayed at 13. Fine. Alright, so do we see them at all? Not yet. If I move Tree Guy forward, we still see nothing. Tree Guy back up for now. I'm gonna pound that idea in my head. I think so. It's the nail that is use the banners just gets jammed in there eventually. Second treeman, go. It is 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We're missing some troops somehow. Probably earlier battles. I didn't notice we'd had so much fun. We got 3 archers. That is not as many we'd like to have. We have 2 cavalry, some big eagles, and then we'll see what happens. They attacked us, so they have to come in on us. We could try to set up a little archer spot over here, I guess. Okay. For now, though, I can have my archers just run around and shoot at people. Hopefully they can outrun beastmen. Not sure if we can. The Eagles we'll put up front. We'll see. Okay. And we could set up forward. But oh yeah, we need a bonus for fighting the forest. That's right. So go into this forest to hang out, I guess. Yeah, let's fight in the forest. You have to be right about that. This area does not seem super foresty, but like one core might work. Okay. Durathu. We're gonna go here instead. And then little terribly weak tanks. I wish you the best of luck. Okay, backup treemen. Go here also. We can heal our treemen, hopefully. When the fight starts, we'll have our caster in position to help with that. And instead of sneaking about, well, I don't know. I might sneak about with my my archers, and then try to get in the forest at the end. Cavalry folks. That's what we do with you. Axix. You're gonna stand over here also. Looks pretty good. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, first things first, healer, do the AoE heal on all them. Oh gosh, we started shooting immediately. Wow. Okay, so they have Tuskgore chariots. I've never seen these before. It's similar to the barrier units we had in the prologue tutorial. They probably move pretty fast. Gotta run away right away. Also, some real big boy. Wow, he's called a giant. That's an appropriate name. The giant is no force penalty. He can just walk through the trees. Causes terror like my treeman also. Then we have a group of Chaos Spawn. I assume the Chaos Spawn were not part of Beastman group. I assume it was like some army of chaos. They're the same though. We'll see. Big Chaos Spawn also. Little Gore Herd. So are the Beastmen loyal to that god of chaos? Was it Slanesh possibly? And over here, more Chaos Spawn. Okay. So, I want to get the chariots off of us to run to the forest first. And then once that's done, I'll probably bring them out again. Okay. We could possibly bring our cavalry over to stop this. Or just go ahead and have one of our treemen march out to protect them. Oh, it's going down very fast. They're going down really fast. We actually don't need the treemen. Back you go. Archers so good. Archers so good. Alright, cool. Alright. Do they have no ranged? I think that chariot maybe their only range. That's pretty cool. Alright. Their giants dropping back. Can we kite all of them forever? It's pretty good. They do the bidding of the Chaos God, or I got it. Ah, hidden troops. Hidden troops somewhere. I don't see their hidden troops. Okay, I think this is an opportunity for an interesting charge. hit straight through their spearmen. With that said, friends, we've been streaming for an hour or so. It's time for a 3-minute break. In 3-minute break with the ads, you'll miss nothing. Let me cast a heal real quick before I forget to do so. 3-minute break, you'll miss absolutely nothing in the game. 3-minute break of Crossword. Enjoy your break, my friends. See you on the other side of it. We already finished one crossword from this today. We're now going to try to figure out the last bit of this crossword here, which was yesterday's puzzle. So, Oklahoman who might have a 918 area code. I assume it's a Tulsan. That means yourself is wrong at the bottom. Pat Summit is a basketball coach. I have no idea on that one. Let's try Tulsan though, which means yourself is definitely incorrect. For the Fairs, neoprotein. Sorry, neopronoun rather. Okay. Continue along then. You got that right. Sure is. Love and Color author Babalola. No idea. Sam Cooke genre. Apparently sings soul. That's good to know. Letters after Broad Spectrum. SPF probably. Broad Spectrum Sunscreen. And so the name, We a Bad People, Poet Sanchez's Sonia Sanchez. Sure. Roll for Kingsley, Nkudi, Ryan, or Samu. Not sure. Shares weed with is Smokes. Not busy is at leisure. Description of fair, etc. I'm not sure. So, Ken? So maybe different Kens. So Ryan, what's his bucket, was recently Ken. Coon? So, two proper names side by side made issue. So if it's an N here, that looks really bad. What kind of self is there? Like, none self? This is all that's left of these two spots here, I believe. That said, I've got some doubts about Oatcrest here, which could actually be a different letter. We'll see in a moment. I may need help here in a moment. Everything feels good but for this. So, author Babalola could be Bola Babalola. Or Bolt or Bully. What are other possible roles here? What are other names? I don't know Ben Kingsley role, unfortunately. I'm putting Ken in. FYI, you can't heal past the amount of health you started with on your units. Oh, really? I did not know that. I've often begun battles by trying to heal people up. Alright, team, what's the answer? Anybody know? Anybody know who wrote Love and Color? Anybody know who was played by Kingsley and Nkudi, Ryan, or Samu? Anybody know what the neopronoun Fairs refers to? Alder Ken's in a Barbie movie. Oh, really? Okay, I didn't know that Ben Kingsley was there. Noun self. I have never heard of noun self. So it's Bolu. Okay, something is wrong. Nine self? No, definitely not nine self. Nine self is incorrect because sum 2 is definitely right. Which means the one problem might be here. Oh, probably oatgrass. Oh, karaoke's misspelled. Oatgrass is a cereal product that goes into this. There we go. Thank you for the help. What is noun self? I want to look that up right quick. We'll check that out, and then we'll get back to our game. Yeah, what are noun self pronouns? Great question. type of invented gender-neutral pronoun used by some non-binary and genderqueer people in place of he, himself, or she, herself to express a spiritual or personal connection to a specific concept. The noun self pronoun is derived from a word, usually a noun, that's linked to the concept. Oh, so star self by people who feel connection to celestial objects, or bun self for people who feel connected to bunnies or rabbits. I have never heard this before. That's interesting though. So I always wonder, like, when people say they're star selves, does that mean that it's people who don't feel human or a special kind of human? Well, I've got no idea. Definitely foreign to my experience, but that is a way of experience in the world that I don't know. And it seems pretty cool though, if people experience themselves that way. Cool, 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 cool. All right, we return to our battle. Things are working pretty well here. What I said before, I hope it's true. Is the cavalry charge started? It has. So if I can heal, direct healing instead, that's like a better idea than just casting the AoE heals. Found more hidden foes. Another group of axe infantry. Okay. So it really seems there's no healing at all on units. Check battle healing cap. How do I see that? Was that the red line there? I know it's just single entities. So I can heal on tree men. I got it. I got it. That can stop wasting our mana. Good. Now we know. We found their archers now. I'll disengage on charge now. Continue microwing. Run, cavalry! Run! The chariots are back in again also. I'd like to finish them off first. Bring our cavalry out the way. Come on, kill the chariots before it runs over! Hey, okay, so they have one more retreat available. I sure would like to get the melee involved in this fight instead of endless microwing. Let's see how that goes. They're not getting away this time. I pulled it a little bit too close. So time to march out, I guess. Time to tank the Whirlwind Treemen. And then once that's started, we'll bring out the other quasi-tanks. Oh, we can have our Durathu speed himself up. This one. Get him his thorns on also. Run! Oh, my poor archers. It was going so well for a while, then it was not going terribly well. Just don't break. You're fine. Oh, the eagle's taking fire. No, eagles, no. Caw-caw, get away. I said one eagle after these folks to fully scare them away. The other one I'll deal with in a moment. Where are my cavalry? We want them to charge straight through their artillery. Not artillery, they're ranged. Okay, I can bring out my other tanky types now also to help. And the Glade Captain can help also. And then we can cast an explosion in the middle of this. No one's there, it looks like. Archers! Archers, run! This is going to be a great charge. Excited for it. Endless Eagle cawing. Or archers. That's really the biggest group of this fight. Okay. Cravens! Some archers flee. That's understandable. We don't have much of a line here, so things are not looking super great on these fronts. Treemen fight the best they can. I should probably do more healing or possibly other kinds of magic too. Shield of Thorns on the tree frontliner there. AoE healing on the units there. Okay, a little healing seems good. The cavalry charge worked out. Awesome. Charge this group next. Okay, we've managed to get one group of archers safely outside. Just firing anybody to help out the line there. Oh, there's the big giant, though. Forgot about that one. Let's shoot on that one instead. Warriors rally! Archers back into it! I believe that giant's gonna walk straight through. Nope, got distracted. Awesome. Cavalry wins there. Charge here again. I've double-clicked to max healing, so I've been told that overcasting can be a very dangerous thing to do. I don't know if that's true. I've tried to take it easy so far. The Dweller underneath spells very good. I haven't tried it before. We'll save it for 20 casts, see what happens there. Also, Durathu has some things that don't cost any kind of money. The Forbidden Rod helps get our power back. He's harming himself now, that's fine. He uses Sword of Daith on somebody as well. Wait, what's Sword of Daith do? Lowers armor, causes damage though. Okay, cast it there. We can now cast Dwellers Below. How's it work again? Strong versus multiple combats. Huge stationary area effect. I worry that will damage our friends, so let's cast it into this area. Let's see what it does. First time casting this one. Whoa, big green grab. Look at them all. Look at them all pop up there. Wow. Wow. This unit's feared also. We're just charging opposite directions now. And rest the Eagles to help also. Eagle 1, go! Eagle 2, go also.
Mage.
Caster. Try to do. I'll double cast this time and see what happens. Here is the overcast spell. Hey, they're feared. That ground underneath thing absolutely ruined them. Nice. The giant is still up. I'm gonna have Durathu move over and get onto it. Archers, still the giant, are you? Okay, they're probably gonna rally again soon. Also, my second Treeman's in pretty rough shape. We'd have at least how much to single cast on him? 11. You're fine, you're fine. Okay. My cavalry's doing nothing. Let the cavalry charge into the retreating folks. More rallying! Send them in to help here. Why is Durathu sleeping? That's no good. Lamentation and Despair to someone who's kind of big. The rally here. You need Lamentation and Despair. You gonna cast it? You gonna cast it? There you go. And back onto Boss Man, please. Victory in our grasp. Good work. Other Treeman's doing nothing. Also, I thought Durathu's fighting. We decided to stop fighting again. I don't know. I don't know under what conditions folks stop fighting. It just happens more often than I like to admit, though. Often after casting, just kind of stand there. Everyone's afeared. Let's continue charging. The eagles are needed also. That one's fully running away. They are also. It's going to help anyway. Everyone's good and broken. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, let's see if we can finish off the enemy boss man. Hey, the giant scared away too. Durthu, speed, go! Eagles! Help also. Oh wow, my flying here took a ton of damage. I didn't even notice that. He's poisoned too. Physician, heal thyself, I believe. Then our archers also. Finish him. Finish him. 2,000 health remaining. That's quite a bit. The battle's going to a few live chaos spawn. Where are the chaos spawn? Right in the middle here? Ah, okay. They'll never flee. Victory for us. I understand. Thank you for noticing that. How close is Big Boy to be dead? 472. We have no magic left. Enemy lord is wounded. There you go. There you go. A close victory, but a victory nonetheless. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, so hopefully we can get the heal off of winning that battle. If not, we have to march all the way back home. All the way back home. Morgr does AoE if damage on himself. Had no idea. Good to know. Hey, we deployed almost nobody and won anyway. We should probably go home. It's fun fighting Beastmen, but it's more fun staying alive. You'll recall we lost a fairly high-level Lord a bit ago also. Lost a level 16 or something Tree Man. So I promise he's Orion very soon. Hey, their Lord is defeated. We'll take the heal. There are more factions in the world. Last time we looked, there were only 88. Now 89. The numbers are going strange directions. Got a Tormentor Sword. Allies coming to help us. The King's Glade had a triangular symbol. More people disappeared. Strange, strange, strange. How strong is Mountainous? It has a lot of folks in it. So Durathu, it's time just to go home, please. Less corruption. He's cleansing the world with every step. Okay, so his special line's entirely finished now. Upgrade Flock of Doom. I didn't use Flock of Doom a single time, but maybe next fight we'll remember to use it. Hello, Phil. What more do you find down here? It's a lot of dwarfy territory. We'll go here to land that's less known to us, including the Dragonhorn Mines. Wow. Wow. We have 51,000 money. I mean, 4,200 a turn. Against we lost an army. It was terrible. That's still recruiting there. Maybe I should spawn another army. Get another tree guy back. Focus on blue line. Blue line helps map. Makes up keep cheaper lightning strikes. Stops the reinforcement of enemy armies. Cool, Sage. Thanks. I will focus blue line. No, as I'm a new player, I'm totally cool with making mistakes. Not playing the optimal way. I appreciate the suggestion, but I'll probably keep choosing things that make Big Boy stronger. Alright, a man named Theodric Gosser wishes to speak. It is Festog. We should consider a treaty between us. I don't know who Festog is. But I do know that I want more money. I want 823 cash. What do you say? What do you say? Hey, he says yes. He has a weak economy, though. That's all I'll take. Good stuff, good stuff. Allied settlement. Coral is fighting Sylvania still. A regional thing. Go capture an enemy of the Heralds of Ariel, the Slaughterhorn tribe. Like I said, I'm trying to get back home so I can use the tree to go to other tree places and help with the missions. Tree, etc. Good old tree. Alright. I don't want to march for fear of someone being hidden. Getting home safely. Turning as a hero.
Glory to the hunter god.
Alright, Phil. We don't know how to get across the ocean yet. So we can go up this direction around. Are these more beastmen? Ogres instead. That's an ogre kingdom. I think we're getting close. This... Is that where the Dwarf King starts? I think it's somewhere in this mountain, maybe. It's looking kind of familiar over here. I'm not sure, though. She can get in a boat? Oh, really? I had no idea. Yeah, I did not know if there's a boat that all the heroes have. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, East of Forza Gloop. Good call. Yeah, right here is where the Dwarf King starts. Again, the map is so huge. There's still so much we haven't seen yet. Kind of silly. And the dwarves can control everything. I'm really grateful that as we've lost an army, we have not immediately been attacked by the dwarves. I should probably try to make nice with the dwarves. I realize the dwarves are the true enemy of all tree people, but they have 26 holdings, and they're very unfriendly. They just like that I have treaties with the other elf people. They have a natural aversion against us.
I am revenge incarnate. Know this and weigh your words.
Here, let me just give you some money. I give him 11,000 money, he'd like that. I don't know what it would give us in terms of his relationship, but I have some fears. Maybe not for now. Back to Dorothy's March. 3 turns back to the forest again. The farther north you go, the worse things become. Alright, so north equals bad, south equals good in this world. So she'll get in a boat here.
Searching out threat.
Hey, look where to go! I assume you had to create boats on your own, like actually go to a port and make some boats. But seemingly no. If Karl Franz likes me, it makes the dwarves like me more? Okay, I see. They're also southern chaos wastes? Okay, so instead of having frozen areas, like the North and South Pole, they have the chaos poles. Good to know. Good to know. You read an article that said that Henry Cavill's loved Warhammer's going to be movie productions of it. I don't know. Anytime a movie is made of a much beloved and long existing intellectual property, I really worry about it. I really, really worry about it. So, I don't know. Hope it's good. There's just too much to pack into a movie. And I can almost guarantee that any movie about Warhammer is going to try to pack absolutely all of it into it. So, I don't know. Clan Angarund is now a regional power. It's imperative for us to make plans to deal with them with military force or cunning diplomacy. I don't know. I don't know. It'll cause some real problems for us. As long as the tree god is back home, everything is fine. It's too big to be done well. That's what I'm thinking about any Warhammer show for sure. Ryan, you need more folks. You have no tanks. Let's give you tree tanks. How about let's move you north enough that you can get things from the Waterfall Palace, ideally. Next turn you can get there. We could encamp, but no.
Defend Lauren.
Phil moved 1 pip forward. Occasionally I forget to give good good orders. People have given partial orders to. Mistakes. 88 again. 87 would be an all-time new low. Also, the Emperor's looking very weak. No, very strong. We're weak relative to the Emperor. Got it. Hey, good night, Grey Stroke. Have a good night, my friend. 87. Hey! Hey, up in the north, Laura Lauren wants friendship. Almost Defensive Alliance also. Got cash for you. How about also... Never mind, it's enough. What happens when you click on use and press backspace? It cancels movements. I didn't know that was true. The Sword of Cain has been gained by Grimzile. Doom on the High Elves. Doom! Oh, it's safely in the forest-ish. Yeah, this is a river I think you can cross without, Oh, it's not a river. Those are the Waystones. Right? That's the outer boundary of the forest, I believe. Got it.
There can be no vanity.
Phil! A dragon! You found a dragon, Phil.
Come about.
Come back and tell us stories of the dragon someday. It's with Laura and we can make an outpost. That's the only thing they have. I swear I'm coming to help you soon. Fighting off... What is it again? Something up there. Second construction. The Scaling, the Barrow Legion, or the World Walkers. That's what they want.
I live to serve Ariel.
I go with the Ryan's tiny movement. I wonder what the tree's health is now. Last time we looked, it was in the 200s. It has been ticking up nicely, but it's very slow ticking. Oh, went underway? Because I forgot about it. That's all. Anytime you do not know why I've done something, it's either I'm brand new to the game or I forgot. Your choice, your choice. It's never that I've made a mistake. It's always some other reason. Just come up with a reason that seems right for you in the moment. New regional power. Clan Pestilence is also super strong. So, the Cursed Rats still survive. And the Kadai watch over us, giving us more health in the forest every turn. And we're heading closer and closer to the other one, Sithari, the Dark Elves. So here's the High Elves, here are the Dark Elves, we now understand. Pestilence is usually wiped up at turn 15. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Cool to see how each different playthrough behaves differently. What's up, Civilian? Good seeing ya. Orion is in the tree finally. And so, we need some tanks, please. Tank. Good. And then Durthru is in home territory now also. Hey, thank you, Z-Man. Z-Man, it's good to have you here. Fun running the channel. You didn't expect to see a professor streaming. You teach your job. Awesome. We have a lot of teachers in this community. I think the teachers gather together with a bunch of other kind of people also. Good to have you here, Z-Man. Thanks for hanging out with us for sure. More teachers, more good. So we lost one tank. Oh, I didn't know this. I didn't realize that local unit recruitment was not locked to the army. Is instead locked to all of the characters who might want to recruit in that area. That's an important bit of learning for us. Good stuff. We lost a bunch of our archers also. So that's an argument for having more areas to get troops than just the one. Interesting. Interesting. Phil, where else do we find? The ground runs with blood out here. In the Bitterstone Mines, owned by Korn. We're finding places of chaos and death. Look at this thing! Scarbrand the Exiled. It's kind of huge demon dude. He has a hero named Mercy. Mercy me. Civilian, thank you very much for your generous gift subscription to Z-Man. Z-Man, welcome to the channel. Cool to have you with us for sure. Welcome. Civilian, I hope you're having a very good day. Thank you for that kindness, seriously. I was thinking about saying goodbye for a little early today. But because of the generosity, because of the good time we're having, we'll stay on for another half hour or so rather. Though I am getting hungry. As I mentioned earlier, I had a very small breakfast today, and that was a mistake. Any stream day, I gotta have a big breakfast. Get me ready. Oh! A message from the vampires. They want a peace treaty. No? We have actually not fought them a single time, but our allies, the Bretonnians, have fought them over and over again. I say no. Unless you give me even more money. So negative 0.2 at 2,000. How about 1,750? Take it or leave it. They take it. Very well. The pact has been signed. Pray it only cost you what it listed. Are they going to come steal our tree blood? Get all sappy in the mouth? Maybe. What do I teach? I teach college philosophy. Yep. College philosophy over here in Tokyo. It's a life. The Dreaming Wood. A young Glade Lord full of hope and naivete wishes to journey to the Dreaming Wood to recover a lost artifact. Headstrong and confident, perhaps to the point of arrogance, the Dreaming Wood is a twisted domain, ruled by the Prince of Pleasure, Slaanesh. Enters to dance with the chaos god of madness and desire. Most who enter never return, claimed body and soul by the forces of ruin. Yet the Glade Lord seems self-assured. Do you allow them to recover the item, or forbid the journey? It's a scepter of stability. More spell resistance, but it has to be casted. If I deny the request, nothing happens. I think we'll get over the corruption, maybe? Sure, let's do it. The Great Orthodoxy has been destroyed. I don't know what that means, but okay. Do I teach locally or online? I teach locally. Yeah, I teach at a university that is here in town. Yep. Okay. So, Ryan is home. Ryan needs more recruitment. I could pay global. We have so much money. Let's just pay global. I'd like you to have one more tank, please. Cool. And then, what is missing here? I see no direct cavalry. We had a couple of those. And then, one more unit. Everyone needs an eagle. Awesome. The Flying Archers rule. I've never tried them. I don't doubt they could rule, but...
Defender of the domain.
Right. Down to Morgheim. Morgheim sounds like an evil name. We'll see what it actually is. Huh. Do I teach in Japanese? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I should make a doom stack? Do you mean nothing but tree men in one army? Pure treemen, nothing but allowed. Alright, the kings, whatever this place is called, can now get a great hall. And we can upgrade their Pastures of Skymark for the Sisters of Thorn, a magical cavalry. But even better cavalry than previously. Wow. An open slot for more money, I hope. An open slot for their special tree too. The tree Telrenic goes up. Doomstacks are either armies of only high tier troops or a single type of troop. In that case, why don't we just have nothing but treemen? That sounds amazing. The trees are alive with the sound of flying archers they can't stop. A shame, a shame. Now, I'm okay with having a multi-unit army. I'm okay with saying, it's a fun way to play. So, we'll stay with it for now. I don't know. I don't know if it actually makes sense to hold on to my early game archers. I've had them for such a long time. And they have poison. That seems pretty cool. But a message from Bretonia. They want me to join the war against Sylvania again. We just pieced out. We just pieced out. You know what? I'll do it for free. Here, I'll do it for free because we like you. Let's go fight some more vampires again. Sorry, vampires. I swore I meant peace at the time it happened. 85 remaining. 85. Reichland is taking over Nordland too. Be careful with reputation. Wait, what's reputation? I don't know about this mechanic. What is this? Tell me stories of what I've done incorrectly. You have 10 turns between agreements. Huh. Nobody told me that. Nobody told me nothing. I went back on my word to the vampires. Oh, reliability is very low. Acts of treachery. I didn't know that was a thing. I'm a treacherous sort now. Well, we've learned an important lesson. Going back on the vampires. Yeah. A few more turns on Orion. Durathu. A few more turns also. So, I'll go ahead and get you your flying archer people.
Duty is all.
Phil, let's continue heading down to Mordor over here.
It is my path.
Very low means that people break trades with you. Oh, well, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Had no idea. Unfortunate, though. How fully healed is my tree? Must be getting close to high enough level to do the summons or whatever it is, right? 258! Still so far away. If we get to 300, though, we have even more natural decline. There's Slanesh corruption here, and Khorne corruption. That should go away eventually. Okay. I think that's the turn again. So once we're fully leveled up, we're going to have, what? We're going to have Durathu go to the L1. I want to say Lothlorien, but I know it's Tolkien. Laurel Lorne, maybe. And we'll head north again. '84. It'd be cool to see who did the removal of a faction. Like, this faction was destroyed because of X's actions. It would all be mine, mine, mine. How many more turns? I think it's one more turn, correct? 2 more turns. 2 more turns. We've never teleported. Look forward to seeing how that works, actually. We're passing turns too regularly. That we're running out of things to talk about. I could tell you about yesterday's class. I did that in the intro. The intro was what, like 5 hours ago now? I could tell you all about my day yesterday. Alright, Wulfric the Wanderer has been found. Is a Chaos Dwarf, possibly? I don't know what he is. But new technology done, and someone else got the Sword of Cain. Endless swords for them. Alright, all of the earlier gods are done except for the Storm guy. I'm sure it'll be useful eventually. Level up on our caster, level 25 now. Cool, cool. Let's take the last level of Dwellers Below. One more turn and we can move. So how does one use the tree to go around? Use the deep roots to travel to this magical forest. First select an army in another forest and click here. Okay, so we're going to have Durthu, who is here, and move him north. Got it. Wulfric the Wanderer, the Norscan warlord. Hey, cool. Cool, cool.
For all Athel Lauren. Sent by Curtis.
This place says it's empty. Is it?
Abundant strategy.
But wait! Clan Moors! But wait! We find more rat people. But wait. Why are they so far south? But wait. Oh, you have to stand directly in the Great Tree. Okay, it's not inside the forest of the Great Tree, but right inside the Great Tree. Got it. Hey, how's it going, young Jerry Fodor? Which is harder two-dimensional semantics to understand this game. My sense is if you continue working on this game, you'll come to understand it. Various kinds of semantics I'm not sure you'll ever understand. I had a friend back in grad school who was like really into working out. And I asked him, why are you so into working out? What do you love about it? And he said, I know if I keep picking up and putting down the weights, eventually I'll become strong and it will become easy. No matter how many times I read Kant, it's going to become no easier. So the lack of progress in one field made him do progress in the other field instead. We again find a great stag out in the forest, hunting it or not. If we hunt it, we get a bonus to missile strength. If we leave it alone, we get a bonus to various charging and Lord Corruption, etc. Let's go ahead and take hunting it all the way. Okay. Have I used Wood Elf's hierarchy mechanic? I have no idea what that is, so probably not. The Vanna Heimlings are no more. There's Theodric Gausser. I thought we were friends. Oh, we were friends there. Okay. So, Durthu is ready, all filled up. We now march to the Oak of Ages? Or can you go under the ground, actually? Not quite. One teleport, all very good. All very good. Orion's force is ready also. I said to go help against the vampires. Unfortunately, the vampires are... I actually don't know where they're left. They were out here, but definitely the dwarves have won that. Well? Well? Holy cow, Bretonia has so much territory. That's amazing. They're to the east, to the east. Oh boy, they're all the way up here. I'm not going to march that far. It's too far away from the tree. So I guess Orion will just hang out here for right now and keep an eye on the trees as Durthu heads out.
Woodland Warden.
Okay. Phil.
Glory to the hunter god.
Let's go learn about what's over to the east here. Or maybe farther to the south. What's in the south?
Acknowledged.
What's this? The Pillar of Bone. A powerful storm of magic once whipped up a great arcane fulcrum from the ground. A supernatural pillar seemingly made of solid bone. A mage who sits atop it can still harness a glimmer of power, scrying the future, plucking lost knowledge of the past. Wow. I love finding these important artifacts of the history of the world. I wonder if that skeleton there is another one. There are probably still so many we've not seen. There's so much of the world map I haven't explored. There have been so many Warhammer games. I wonder how they decide which important battles and encounters to put on the world map here. Crazy. Slightly north of Athelloren, there's a vampire I didn't see. Okay, I'll look at that in a moment. Thank you. If it's not too far west to Ryan out. The Border Princes are no more. We were allied with them. The Slaughterhorn tribe are dead also. And the Dark Elves have sacrificed to get a Black Ark. And the followers of Nagash have engulfed the territory in sand. And Call of the Wild. The spirits of the Force grow restless, and scouts report gatherings of hostile wood elves amassing in all the glades across the land. We prepare for the approaching conflict. The end is nigh. 10 turns until an imminent cataclysmic event has begun. Its consequences revealed when the sands of time are exhausted. So I've been told about endgame crises. Is this one of those? Should I just stay here now? I don't know. So endgame crisis involving wood elves. But we're the wood elves. We're decent people. Huh. Well, we'll see how that works. In 10 turns, all hell breaks loose. So I should probably stay in my little territory then and not go help their elves. It's 10 turns. What's the worst that can happen in 10 turns? Durathu, I'd like you to teleport to one of the other trees for a while. Lawthorn, here it is. Hello? Our first time in the north. What do you want me to do up here? What's the goal? The goal is to go attack this thing, I believe. The altar of the Crimson Harvest. Who owns this thing right here? Dieter Schaffen. Dieter Schaffen belongs to Norskins. I think we're supposed to attack the Norskins for some quest. How strong are you? Bersonling. Bersonling, they're called. Okay. They have 5. The scalings have only 3. So probably we should go ahead and take the one in the north as promised. Durathu can't move again, correct? God. This is my attempt to get confederations. Lickety split quick. And build a confederation. Hey! Laurel Lauren does not we're here. I didn't realize that going to visit them makes them very happy. Apparently. Hey, cool. Wonder how long that's been possible.
Safe passage for now.
More trees, more good. More trees, more good. Nice. Still 3 more to go. We've secured Laurel Lauren Forest. Failed Sack and Awe. Okay, so what's the health of this tree? It's 0. No one else attended to it well. We're still plus 1721 money. There are 2 other armies here. So we'll see. What you? Der Strassen up. Oh, the Street Apothecary. I think I know your name in English. It's called Dietershafen. So Dieter's Haven. Got it, thank you. I couldn't find the correct break there. It's where Dieter lives, though. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Look at me knowing almost no German. Boom. Good. So, I guess I'll leave these people in the north to protect that. And then Durathu, it's time to go visit... What was the other tree? The Bowmen of Orion. If I fight one of them, apparently they will join me again. Oh boy. Very far to the south. I wonder if I could have got here more easily. Tree? Tree, where are you, Tree? There it is. Oh, you can only travel occasionally. So you have to wait until some time passes. Which means I probably can't get my big tree man back home for a few turns. Which means the Wood Elf crisis might be pretty darn bad. Which means, welp, time for marching. Because he moved that turn, he can't move again.
I thirst for the hunt.
You're full on, folks.
The waker of trees.
You're done for now. We have a lot of money, so who else do you want here? Let's give you... Oh, what are Zotes? What are Zotes you found? Huh, they have fire or magic casters also. One called the Zotes. Monstrous beasts. Interesting. Interesting. There's an invasion to the left of Laurel here. Oh, there it is. Cool. We should deal with that. I'll send Durthu over in a moment.
Spellweaver of Athel Lauren.
Alright, so you will have no cavalry yet, nor can you get cavalry. And have one more tank for you, and you get your very own tree man. Cool. We can upgrade the tree here. So we have the level 5 Great Hall. What do you have here? Yasrai Armory, allowing wild riders. You also have their walls. But to grow their tree there, since they've not done so yet. And Phil leveled up also. Okay, Phil, what are you going to do with you? Tell you keep moving quickly so we can see more of the world map more quickly.
There can be no vanity.
Phil, take me to you, please.
Duty calls.
Oh, there you are. What more is in the south? Gotta find a bridge here to go through. There's a bridge. Bridge into a capital, or into a city. We'll come across and run. Oh boy. More blood, more sadness. $81. I think we'll be able to get home just barely. But if Wood Elves are showing up in all the forests of the world, they're big angry, and also protect forests, I don't know how it's going to work. It's just not clear to me how this endgame crisis hurts anyone except for me. Another message from the Bretonnians. They want me to join wars against absolutely everybody else. The war hosts the apocalypse, and cool, and Barceloning, and an unscored faction. Well, there's one right here. You know what? Sure. They have plus 20 desire here. Their economy, unfortunately, is trash. So, what else could we possibly get off of them? Will you give me a settlement? I probably shouldn't say that. Alright, I'll come help against the many, many wars. Bring out wine to celebrate. Once again, rich, rich, rich. Cousins in arm. Go win a battle against Norska. I intend to do that anyway. The mightiest fortress. We got a fortress to level 5. We now have a dragon helm armor. More fire resistance. Another trickster's shard. And the sword of the anti-heroes. And the forest things are happening. Over here, there are now 2 force concerns there. Lots of items also. Unfortunately, folks, we don't have time to really fight any more battles. There's not time to do anything but auto-resolve battles. So I think I gotta go, unfortunately. It's been a lot of fun. I've enjoyed myself. Been had a nice little stream today. I think my real question, though, is tomorrow, should we come back to this one and deal with the endgame crisis and probably lose everything? Or should we instead start a new playthrough tomorrow? I talked about maybe doing a new playthrough tomorrow instead of continuing this one. You want this campaign tomorrow so you can see me die. I expect we just die. But yeah, seeing an endgame crisis the first time would be a good idea. So tomorrow, we'll do this one, and then maybe I'll have a new campaign ready to go also. Whichever way. Hope you had a fun time. Thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate it. 8 bits a byte with 100 bits votes for continuous campaign. Hey, thank you for that. I appreciate it. We'll definitely do that now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we'll see you again real soon. Appreciate you all. Thank you all. Goodbye for now. Hey, Jamor. Thanks for the resub. Appreciate that.